someday when all my other things are taken care of, I'm gonna pay somebody to shoot laser beams into my eyeballs so I never have to wear these horrible things again.
Well, I was going to make a comment about Salt and that new Marvel game, but you know.
Yep. Well, they're too dirty to use. Alright, I'll just muddle through. Okay. Apparently while I was sleeping, I stuffed them up my ass or something. Alright. Let's hop into this bad boy. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Looks like we're missing Squish. That won't do. Kind of need that.
It won't.
Yeah, need that tank potential. There he is. All right.
Sorry about the guys.
I'm pretty tanky. I mean, like, not like.
No, you're not.
Well, you did just steal that armor off the Chaos Warrior.
Ooh, that's true.
All right, so let's see what we've got going on here.
Yeah, I distinctly remember we took the time. Remember last mission we went in the wrong way? So we did all the hard shit first. And we were like, okay, let's take a breather. Let's take a short rest and actually get the armor off these assholes.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah. And I will never jump off of a tower and grapple someone ever again. I would never do that.
Until the next time.
It all worked out.
It did. We were badass.
Yes, we were.
Hey, Crash, did you say at the end of the last one that you were gonna assume that we like sold off the orc battle plans and stuff, like in between this adventure and?
Yeah, I thought I already posted all the stuff you got for selling the plans and all that. Didn't I post all that stuff already? So you would have time to shop, and I posted like a store that you could shop at.
The shop. I didn't think you said how much we got or anything.
David, help me out. Did I send you the information since you are like the default D&D accountant, or?
I did not get anything regarding the sale of the plans.
Curses. Okay.
Because there was like something else too, I thought.
Well,
I did post everything that we sold.
Sure. I mean, it's a little last minute now, but according to my notes, they would have paid 350 gold reward money for those plans.
Okay.
Alrighty.
I mean, yeah.
How much gold was that again? I'm sorry.
350.
350. Okay.
Add more to my gold that I have yet to spend and probably never will.
Yeah, how much gold do we actually have?
So if we're splitting that 356 ways, we all get like 58 gold and 3 silver and 3 copper.
You know, as far as what gold you're supposed to have, I've been posting everything as we've been going, so just go back and take a look.
While you discuss that, before we jump in, do you want me to update everyone's tokens so that you can see each other's health bars? That seems to have gone over pretty well in my normal games.
Yeah,
Yeah,
nice.
I like that.
Okay, hold on a second.
Crash, how much would like gold nipple piercings be?
As much gold as you want to spend on them, man. I mean, it's
well,
it's
you already have those pointy nipple bits. I mean,
when it comes to jewelry, right? It's all about personal taste, since it doesn't actually do anything besides show off how wealthy you are.
Alright, yeah, he's gonna add.
I mean, are you sure you shouldn't get like advantage on persuasion checks with those?
Now here are items that actually have a use. A 500 a 500 GP diamond butt plug, right? Like,
oh yeah,
you die and you're always ready to come back.
You know how Squish rolls, Crash. You know how he rolls.
So what you're saying is you are going to go out and get one after we get all this.
Now that it's been introduced, yes. But also he'll spend 10 gold on some nipple piercings too.
I had a cleric that bought a $300 diamond grill for his teeth. So worst case scenario, he could revivify you with a kiss. So.
Oh God.
Nice.
Yeah, so you could totally have functional jewelry, but for the most part, it's just for bragging rights.
Yeah, nipple bragging rights, I think.
Oh, for sure.
The best kind.
All right.
Oh wait, are you gonna get those nipple piercings so you can like embed them with shit?
Now, if you took a feat like Tavern Brawler, then you could start weaponizing your nipple piercings.
Oh,
So-
we'll get there eventually, I think.
Yeah.
I feel like we had this conversation before.
Can we buy standard stuff too?
You don't want nipple piercing?
What do you,
No.
you mean? Like, yeah, anything that's in the player's handbook or in that magic shop can be purchased.
I'm just gonna get one AC up with studded leather.
Looks in the mirror. Yeah, I'm so manly. This leather. Yeah.
All right. Let's see. For some reason, you guys' miniatures are showing your names not as your names, but as your race and class, which is kind of weird. But let's see. I would have assumed by now these guys would all be sorted out. Squish, and we want to show everybody all Squish's stuff. There we go. And I have to reset the token every time we make a change. There we go. All right. And let me just space these guys out to make sure I can see. Okay, so we're still reading as human wizard. There we go. Yeah, this should make things slightly less meta because you can at least look over at your buddies and see, oh, that guy's almost dead. Which I feel like your characters would be able to do in the game. So. All right, so I think that's gonna work. All right, other than that, I'm good to go. I've reset your tokens so that they actually display their names and they show each other, not the exact hit point count, but you know, like a health bar. All right.
Sounds good.
So, I think with all that being said, it is time to read some flavor text. Find out what exactly Sir Ragnar has his crack team of super soldiers up to this evening. All right. Quest 4, Prince Magnus's Gold. To celebrate your victory in the Black Mountains, the Empress and her son, Prince Magnus, have thrown a feast in your honor. However, the festivities soon take a turn towards business, this time of a more financial nature. Prince Magnus quietly addresses the party in a side chamber away from the bustle of the crowded dining hall. First and foremost, he begins, somewhat embarrassed. I apologize for bringing this to your attention, but I have exhausted all other methods. We may well have seen the end of this long-standing war against the forces of chaos, but war, you see, well, war is fueled by gold, and right now, gold is somewhat in short supply. The damages to villages, crops, cattle, trade routes have been significant. And if we have any hope of rebuilding this great empire, we need funds, and lots of them. My network of scouts and spies has discovered an underground chamber near the Shale Lakes, high in the Black Mountains of Chaos. There, the orcs store a vast treasury of their ill-gotten gold pillaged and plundered from the fair settlements of this empire. Securing that gold would both fortify our war efforts while simultaneously crippling our enemy's hope of recovery. But the orcs have the treasure guarded by a menagerie of deadly beasts and a powerful chaos warrior known as Gulthor the Golden. He eyes the party shrewdly before continuing. No one doubts your loyalty to the war efforts or the Empire, and I would gladly offer 2,000 of the gold coins retrieved to be your payment. and of course to be divided equally amongst your number. With that gentle encouragement, you find yourselves back on the road at dawn, a bit hungover, but eager for battle, heading once again into enemy territory. All right, so basically, you guys do a little B&E, a little breaking and entering. Some might even call it pillaging. You're gonna hit up essentially one of like the PNC banks of the orcs and take all their money.
Hopefully it's federally insured.
Yeah. Well,
so it's literally murder hopeless.
Sadly, in this setting, the bad guys are firmly chaotic evil, so they're not super organized. I doubt they will be in any way compensated for their losses tonight. So,
Good thing.
What about that one goblin that we let go? Was he chaotic evil?
I mean, we'll never know unless you find him again.
He probably was, but I mean, we took pity on him. He'd be beaten up by his buddy.
Yeah.
He was defenseless.
So you travel past the beautiful Shale Lakes and head deeper into the increasingly more familiar Black Mountain Range that is controlled by the armies of chaos. And you do find the location of this cavern entrance. It is disgusting. There is a sulfuric chemical smell in the air, and you realize that all of the hot springs in the area are sulfuric to the point of being poisonous. Everywhere in this region are bubbling black pools of viscous slime that bubble forth from the earth. Ending one's turn next to such a pool could cause you to be poisoned. Falling into one could be far, far worse. You stand before the entrance to Gulthor the Golden's secret reserves, and I will move us over to the map now. If the whole map loads for you, close your eyes and hit F5 and refresh your browser, because Roll20, etc., etc. But here we go. You should only be able to see just the entrance in the bottom-ish part of the screen. Over here.
Yep, just the entrance.
Alrighty.
Yeah, I see it.
Guys, what are we doing here?
Let me toss on some BG music.
Time to squish and
So,
kill shit, I think.
multiple channels for music, or at least 2 channels for music, so kind of ride those volume things as needed.
So, Clax, just so you know, my character in like the second
Clax?
quest, I don't know who you are in this.
I'm Silarus or Silrus.
Okay, Silarus or Silrus.
Silrus?
I got smacked in my head real hard during the second quest, and I forgot how to speak common, so I can only speak orc now.
Okay. Let me check something. Yeah, I have no idea what you're saying. It's okay. I'll just ignore you.
I can translate if you need it, but if you want to speak an orc, you should do you.
It's unfortunate the only way he remembers how to communicate is through singing. Are these the deadly pools we can't go near?
Yes. Yeah, those stinky black pools. That is if you end your turn next to them. DM's discretion, of course. It could be very bad for you.
Alright, no thanks.
Alright, I'm sure we all have our antitoxins, right? And I'll hold up the one that I brought.
Oh, nice. That will definitely come in handy in this adventure.
Nope.
Oh, well, in that case, this is actually just apple juice.
Antitoxin? What does that mean? That seems like a long word. I don't understand.
Well, it's probably fine. Let's just continue. Don't worry about it.
Okay.
Is this a door? Here's Crash.
Yes. Give me just a sec. I'm answering a question.
No problem.
Okay. All right. There we go. Okay, so these shale stairs lead down into darkness, wherein you see a conveniently spray-painted pink arrow that you now have become conditioned to realize indicates a door. Someday, our Roll20 door technology will be more advanced, but for now, this is our life. The noxious fumes of the corrupted hot springs fill the air. Everything reeks of brimstone and sulfur. The doors before you look sturdy, barred, and well tended.
Barred from the inside?
From the inside, yep.
Yeah.
It would be super ominous if they were barred from the outside. I would be like, I think we're at the wrong place, guys.
Yeah.
Like, if I show up at the bank and they've got it barred up, I go to a different bank. That's how I do things.
That's how they keep the day traders in there.
Yeah.
Let's see.
I'd like to give a listen and see if there was anything on the other side.
Okay, yeah.
I'm going to cast guidance on.
All right. Casting that sweet crack guidance. Go for it.
I'll just slap him on the ass while he's doing it. That sounds fun.
Okay. Yeah, using barbarian guidance. All right.
All right. Investigation check, right?
Mm-hmm.
I don't think that's... Is guidance giving me a plus, or is that...
Yeah, guidance is a plus 1d4.
All right.
Okay. All right, so investigation-wise, you do find that the doors are locked, trapped, and barred. But perception-wise would allow you to sort of hear if there's anything going on the other side of the door.
All right. Well,
but, hey, you did need to check for traps anyways, so...
I did. Well, we'll just do this out of order. So it's locked, barred, trapped, and let's give a listen.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Assume, I guess, if the cleric is next to you and we're out of combat, that she's juicing you. So you also... Yeah, there you go. You hear the bubbling sounds of more corrupted hot springs. And do you speak giant?
I don't think so. Let me double check.
I do, for whatever
I do not.
reason.
Okay. You just hear a deep basso voice singing a jaunty tune on the other side of the door. It sounds like it is ahead and to the left of the door.
I would take a listen at this point, I guess.
Okay. Do you indicate that there's something worth listening to?
I will. I'll say, all right, lads and lasses, it sounds like there's a bloody great fellow up to the left singing God knows what. It sounds like Cap's spoken. I don't know.
I'm going to cast guidance on Squish too.
Okay, yeah. Just start laying out lines of guidance for everybody. Yeah, Squish, go ahead and throw a d4 on there.
Alrighty, there we go.
Yeah, 18. Especially since you know what to listen for. In Giant, you hear a big boy, maybe not huge, but certainly large. And they're singing an ancient ogre war song. The ogres, of course, being massive humanoids / tiny giants from faraway lands that offer their services out as mercenaries to the highest bidder. It's something along the lines of who lives in a pineapple under the sea? Bark! And he seems very into the song.
Squish's nipples get hard, and he looks around to the group, and he says, "Big ogre, want to kill?"
Oh, definitely. But one thing at a time. Let me do something about these doors. So I'm going to let's disarm these traps. Yes.
Yeah.
Can I guidance that?
The trap is mechanical in nature. It seems that there's essentially wires in place that when you, if you were to jostle the door too hard, they would spring and set off whatever trap is in place. You're pretty sure it's an alarm trap.
Crash. So can I use guidance on him for the disarming?
Yep, absolutely.
I will totally do that then.
I've got Trap Springer, which gives me an advantage when disarming traps.
Yes, because your great-great-great-grandfather from the original HeroQuest was able to disarm any trap on a dice roll of anything but a black shield. He was the best trap springer. Yeah, he was the best trap springer.
I actually remember the name of the dwarf from HeroQuest was Durgeon. That's the only one I remember.
So, let's see that roll. These tools. Dexterity.
Just setting up the modifier. Alright, use tools.
Okay.
17.
Yeah, with 17, you feel confident that you did not trigger the alarm, and that you were able to disable it.
Alright, and let me try unlocking it. Another use tools roll?
Correct.
Okay.
This place is locked up pretty tight. A 19 is good, but they made sure to put a nice, good lock on the front of this, essentially, vault that they've got set up here. There is also the issue of, even after unlocking it, it is still barred from the inside.
I do what I told you.
So I still
it's still the lock is unfortunately beyond your ability to pick. So the door remains locked, but no longer trapped, and still barred from the other side.
Why don't you try knocking?
I mean, we could definitely probably break it down, but then
but that's gonna bring everything down on top of it.
They say something in orc like, "Hey, I got locked outside. Let me in."
Hey, I got locked outside. Let me in.
All right. As you scream that, it echoes and reverberates off the shale stone and the granite walls. The scream echoes and travels out over the valley of Shale Lakes, off into other mountain ranges, possibly all the way back to the Empress's palace.
I do good.
Stabby, I applaud your subtlety.
You hear
You might want to move.
on the other side of the door.
I'm back at all.
A voice says in Orcish, but with a giant accent. Who is it?
It's me.
Okay, hold on a second. I don't know any orc named me.
Melissa.
Okay, hold on a second. Damn, this guy's crushing these intelligence checks. Oh my god. Not know any orc named Melissa.
Oh, sorry, that wasn't me, sorry, that's my bad.
I'll say in giant.
Okay.
Squish, come to help you and us.
Okay. He seems relieved to hear somebody speaking his native tongue. He says, "You sound very small for ogre."
That's because I not ogre. I big orc with long hair and long locks. Very beautiful.
Okay. Hold on a second. Let me check the resolve. Okay. Go ahead and give me a deception or persuasion check.
Let's see what those look like. Yeah, they're about the same. We'll go for deception.
Okay.
That's more fun. It's more fun.
I believe.
I
ready an attack.
Oh, long hair, like pretty woman.
Squish, renowned for being pretty woman. Very good in bed.
Oh, you have boyfriend or girlfriend?
Many.
You want to hang out?
Duh.
Hold on. You hear a grinding of metal and wood, latches being undone. You hear sort of like a metal lever being pulled. You watch, Quarles, as the lock kind of disengages on the front.
Can't believe that worked.
All right, and the door starts to slide open. The ogre stands ready and looks at Squish, perplexed.
I'm
That's
gonna
a
give it a
big
big.
boy.
I'm gonna give it a big kiss.
Oh,
I'm gonna walk in. I'm gonna hug it. And I'm gonna,
like you're just gonna like walk forward, drop him into a dip, and just kiss him like full in the mouth.
Yep.
Can I shoot him in the face first?
I feel like that would be counter.
In the chat.
We will let initiative figure out what happens next. That is what we will do.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Fair enough.
All right. All right. Here we go. He's gonna roll in at disadvantage because while not totally surprised, he knew there was, something going on.
That kiss is coming.
Yeah, he is definitely caught off guard. All right. Squish. Yeah. Go ahead and give me an athletics check with advantage. Oh, okay.
Oh.
Hold on. Let's see.
Yeah, it wasn't ideal.
As you go to grab hold of the ogre, the ogre kind of puts a big hand up and says, "Whoa, we just met." And he kind of is just going to sort of in reaction to your movement, kind of back up a little bit. You still have bonus action if you'd like to use it, and the rest of your movement.
Yeah.
Had you succeeded, he would have been grappled by your love. Possibly based on persuasion check, he may have even been disabled for the whole fight. But if there even was a fight,
Squish can take it slow. What is your name, Mr. Ogre?
The ogre is kind of looking past you, preoccupied with this strange-looking chaos warrior and a filthy dwarf back on the staircase.
Yeah, that's an issue.
Yeah. He does not seem to have time for flirting right now.
Okay. All right. I'm gonna at least move in a little bit.
Okay.
Let's see. Does he seem like he's gonna attack me if I move outside of the old reach?
His reach is substantial. Because ogre. Oh wait, never mind. Because ogre, it's not substantial. So yeah, I mean, you'd be chancing it. Because he was hired to guard this place. This is where they keep all their money. He's not a total idiot. Yeah. A little lonely maybe, but.
All right, and he sees those guys. All right. I'm at least gonna. I'm going to go into a rage of love.
Oh, okay.
I will overwhelm him with loving feelings.
All right.
And that will be my turn.
Rage
Okay.
in the name of love.
Rega, you're up.
I'm going to start by moving over there relative and then see this and what the fuck is going on here? And I'm going to go here, then here, and hold my action until the ogre attacks somebody. And if he does, then I'm going to react by attacking. Or if he starts to attack someone, I will attack first. So basically, I'm gonna see how this plays out, because if we can avoid combat, it's always good to have more HP than less.
Okay, fair enough. All right. And Silverus, if you need cameramen, they should be in the templates folder.
Okay.
Okay. All right, Quarles, you're up. There is no squish head in the way of your shot if you still intend to shoot this big baby in the face.
I'm a little confused that my compatriots aren't starting to Donnybrook, but you know what? Fuck it. Crossbow bolt away!
Alright, yeah, I mean, it's an ogre, so it's just a big sack of hit points. Its armor is not sufficient to protect it from that shot. It is next to an ally or two. It takes the sneak attack damage. As the arrow kind of plunges into its forehead, a shot that you would assume would kill most people. It doesn't go in very deep, just the tip. And he looks over at you, and his face contorts in anger at that you would shoot him in the face. All right. Anything else from Quarles?
That's for that smart athlete comment about me being filthy. I paid last month, I'll have you know.
Alrighty. Madam Stabby, you're up.
Alrighty. Can I squeeze through right there?
I would say sure in this particular instance. Yeah.
So I'm gonna move to right here.
That would be pretty dangerous spot. You'd be right on the. You'd actually. You'd be in the poison. Yeah, I don't know if you want to wade into that poison hot spring or not.
Well, okay.
Do it.
So what
also, I have to get Squish. Yeah, to roll a Constitution save for ending his turn next to one of the hot springs.
Alrighty.
Okay, 17, no problem. It smells horrible. The air is foul, but you are okay. All right, so Madam Stabby, finish up your turn.
If I'm right here, do I get flanking with Squish?
Oh, absolutely. Yep.
Okay. I'll do that then, and I will swing at the giant baby.
All right.
Let's do a great weapon master. That's probably gonna miss.
13 plus 2, 15 does hit. All right, it takes 9 points of damage.
Well, I did great weapon master, and
so so you don't have a macro set up for it, is what you're saying.
Yeah.
Okay, so it would have been a 15 minus 5, so a 10. So yeah, that does not hit.
All right, let's do it again.
All right. Using the butt end? Is that what's going on here?
Do I have 2 attacks yet? No, I don't. Never mind. Yeah, butt end.
Okay. Was it great master or no?
I don't think I can for the butt end attack.
It's still part of a two-handed weapon, so.
Well, it wasn't, but it doesn't matter because it's still missing.
Okay. All right. Yeah, you swing and swing again. The fumes and clouds of chemical smoke coming off of this pool sting your eyes. You just find yourself either missing or just hitting his flabby muscle to no effect. Anything else with your turn?
Nope.
Okay, go ahead and give me a Constitution saving throw against the foul fumes of the cesspit.
Oh, come on!
You are poisoned. All right. That brings us to Silrus.
Okay. I'm gonna move there.
All right.
And I'm gonna take a pot shot at the ogre.
Okay.
24.
Yeah, 24 definitely hits. 7 more damage.
And then I will follow up. Can I do this? I will bonus action hobble.
You certainly can use the secretly outlawed, non-existent homebrew cantrip hobble. Let me make a saving throw. Let's see.
I don't know what my DC is. I think it's.
I feel
13.
like this. If I use Kobold Press's monsters, I feel like I sort of owe the system to let the players use Kobold, cantrip basically. So,
I just saw it in my sheet and I was like, "This is."
Oh yeah, totally. All right. Let's see. He's got to make a dexterity saving throw or have its speed halved. Okay. Yeah, it is hobbled.
All right, and then I will use the rest of my movement to end my turn there.
Fair enough. All right. Steve, you're up.
All right, I'll move up and see that instead of bedding down this ogre, we've decided to kill it. So I'll launch a firebolt towards it for an 8.
Yeah, it sort of hits the top of the door and explodes in a spray of sparks.
So just making sure the trap is disarmed, and then I'll move out of the way.
For sure. Okay. The ogre looks at Squish, and the look on its face, Squish, is one of betrayal. Look at it. Look at it looking at you with betrayal.
Squish sheds a tear while it looks
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Furious at what has transpired, it is going to try and grab Madame Stabby and douse her in, or kind of hold her under in the hot spring. So
can I give my attack?
I have no idea. I have no idea what you're saying. Your microphone sounds like you threw it in the swimming pool.
I said, can I do my attack that I was holding?
You were holding an attack?
Yeah, I was holding my action.
Yeah, until he did something. Sure, yeah, go for it.
Yeah. All right, cool. I am going to use. Now, do I have to specify what action I was holding, or can I just any sort of attack work?
If it was a spell, you would have had to announce it ahead of time. If it's just a melee attack or something, that's fine.
Melee attack.
Okay.
Somebody sounds like a robot.
Yeah, there's like a squeaky toy noise as another weapon hits his flabby muscle and does nothing. Madam Stabby, with one hand, he reaches out in an attempt to grab you by the head and lift you up off the ground. You may do an acrobatics or athletics check against this attempt.
Oh no.
Fun fact, I haven't rolled over a 3 on it.
Oh, look at that.
It is just a series of terrible rolls tonight. As he reaches out to grab you, he hears Squish kind of suck like a little snot bubble back into his nose. He looks over and sees the one tear going down Squish's face, and there are regrets. He has some regrets. He pulls his hand away from Madame Stabby and does not pick her up by the head. Conflicted. Round 2, Squish, you're up.
Squish, still with the one tear in his eye, will attack with advantage.
Okay.
So do the old reckless attack with his great sword. And he'll also put Ancestral Guardians on that as well.
Alright. Spectral Guardians appear when you enter your rage. When you're raging, the first creature you hit with an attack on your turn becomes the target of the warriors, which hinder its attacks until the start of your next turn. The attack has disadvantage on any attack roll that isn't against you. When the target hits a creature other than you with an attack, creatures has resistance to the damage dealt. Oh, such a cool barbarian. It's so nice to see the other barbarians in play.
And his spectral guardians, I think we're kind of coming up on Valentine's Day, just like little hearts fluttering around.
Okay, all right.
At least for the moment. They'll change next time, but for now.
Demon hits from Sacramento.
All right, trying to stay thematic. Gotcha. Here's a cool heart tattoo. We'll say that's what is afflicting him. There we go.
Oh, I like it.
Chains of love. All right. That is also a hit, Squish. So he does take a 12 beef points of damage. And in taking that 12 damage, he is bloodied.
And I continue to cry for what could have been, and that'll be Yeah.
You close your eyes for just an instant, and you see your love play out over the next several decades. You, from the birth of your first half ogre baby, to watching them graduate from barbarian fighter school. It's a beautiful love story. So it's kind of like the first 10 minutes of Up, but in like 3 seconds. Yeah.
Yep.
All right, Reka, you're up.
I am going to cast. Where is this? Toll the Dead.
Okay. Wisdom saving throw. Here we go. 15. He avoids the massive 1 point of necrotic damage that you had levied at him. Thank goodness. Thank goodness.
Well, I guess then that will be my turn, sir.
All right, Quarles, you're up. Also, Squish, a fresh Constitution saving throw for ending your turn next to the pools of poison.
Yeah, good call.
Oh my god. Yeah.
Damn.
Thirsty, you scoop some up and because it doesn't fucking bother you at all, apparently.
It smells like squish farts. Very tasty.
Quarles, you're up.
Let's see here. I'm gonna play it safe, and we're gonna keep at him with the crossbow. So I believe an 18 hits. 13
Absolutely,
points.
yeah. 13 more damage. This one sinks deep into his bicep, and he lets out a low murmur of pain. Not a howl of pain. No, Scribbles, that's not what it sounded like. And he looks around and realizes things are not going well. Anything else from Quarles?
Nope. I'm just gonna stand there and just sort of thumb my nose at him and say, "You're gonna die, you dumb bastard."
All right. Madam Stabby, you're up.
Guys, this oil stuff, like, it's not good. And then I'm gonna attack him
Okay.
with disadvantage.
Yeah, 9 doesn't. As you go to do it, you kind of feel like and you kind of either vomit into your helmet or are forced to swallow it back down.
Follow up with a butt end attack.
All right. Neither of those hits. You just hear more squeaky toy noises as you just continue to beat on him like a very wimpy child at a birthday party that just, why are they even trying to hit the piñata? It's doing
Guys,
nothing.
this isn't fair.
However, you are no longer next to a poison pool, so you can attempt a new Constitution saving throw to see if you can get over these feels. There you go. Wait, poison will give you disadvantage, right?
Would it give me disadvantage on saves or just
I'll
attack?
double check it real quick. A poison creature has disadvantage on all attack rolls and ability checks, so not saving throws.
Okay.
So you are able. That last barf that you swallowed back down, that seemed to be the worst of it. So you are no longer poisoned. Hold on just a sec. I have to kick a young lady out of the room. She's being too loud.
Aw, poor Scribbles. She's just the cutest pug, guys. I don't know if you've ever seen her.
I had the audacity of going out of town for one day, and now my pugs, they just will not leave me alone, no matter where I
Not
go.
allowed ever to leave again.
Yeah.
Not even to go to work.
Madam Stabby, your turn ends. The poison passes. Silrus, you're up.
Move there. Take a shot.
All right.
Oof. Oof.
Yeah, it's a strong hit with an 8. It hits him right in the belly, and there's another squeaker as the arrow just kind of bounces off of him.
These rolls, man.
All right, he will try to fight the hobble. He is hobbled again, as you see sort of vines made of magical lights kind of twine around his feet.
You guys got this. I believe in you.
Yeah, we're fine.
Shove him in there. Just shove him in.
All right, Steve, you're up. Now, you have noticed the ogre is not making saves. It could be that since this is his office, where he works every day, he has basically become acclimated to the fumes.
He wants a stapler.
So, Steve, what are you up to?
Alrighty, so I got my owl. I forgot to roll him into initiative, and he's supposed to go right before me, so I gotta have him go now.
Sure,
He's gonna
Frank. the most competent member of Sir Ragnar's heroes.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
All right, he's gonna fly up there and give Madam Stabby some help.
All right. Flies in.
I need it.
Boops the snoot. Flies out. I got it. All right.
He brought his A game tonight, and then he's gonna back up.
So this
And then,
means the next attack against it with the help action will be at advantage. Unless you wanted him to stay there and do a held action, then he could time who gets the advantage. Otherwise, the help action is the next attack against him.
It's meant for Madam Stabby, but anybody can take it if they want.
Right. All right. So
It's an honor system.
you're anybody, Steve. Your turn's up.
Oh, actually, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll go ahead and throw my firebolt at him then.
All right. Steve flies back and he adjusts
There we
your contact lens, which was loose, and gives you a pat on the head with his feathers. Apparently, that was the secret ingredient, because you take a shot, and damn if it isn't a critical hit. We use critical hit cards, so it could be pretty bad. Triple damage, and the target must make a saving throw using its spellcasting ability. If it fails the save, it can't cast spells anymore. Well, I think the ogre will be okay. But go ahead and roll another d10 for the triple damage. Oof! All right, 11 points of damage. The ogre drops to its knees, shaking from the pain of the blast of fire that hit it. Anything else from Steve?
I'll say, looks like this relationship is toast, and then I'll back up again and end my turn.
Damn.
Ooh, that's a good one.
Damn.
Burn.
And then he puts his shades back on.
Doesn't mean
All
to
right.
hurt you.
The ogre drops his club, and he holds his hands up in the universal timeout symbol. Time out! Time out! He says in orc. I'm just a hired mercenary. I got no dog in this fight. If you spare me, I tell you about security for next room.
Okay.
Sounds like a good deal, guys.
Yeah.
Is this guy
The
evil,
problem is,
though?
I don't understand any of this.
Well, look, when he's filled out his voter's registration, he definitely registered evil on his voter's registration. But I mean, Wreck-It Ralph, right? You could be a bad guy without being a bad guy.
And then he grows the hair right around. No, but anyway, I'm going to relay that to Quarles then just to what Over said.
Should I take you out of initiative order, or are you too bloodthirsty to accept his surrender? I, as the neutral referee, accept whatever decision you make.
Squish surrender. I think.
I accept it because he's not green. I'm not racist against,
All right, fair enough. You are the greenskin slayer. All right. The ogre, whose name roughly translates to Brandon, stands up, and he kind of checks his tub of lard body for injuries. He's got bad burn on the chest where he got hit with that critical hit. He doesn't move for his weapon, and he looks around and says in Orcish, "You guys are really tough."
Thanks.
Thanks. Yeah, and Squish still think you look sexy. Tell us about next room.
Next room look empty, but actually full of skeletons. Only way make them not attack is sing song while in room. Any song will do, but must be good.
Oh, sweet. I got the perfect song.
That's good. Squish has no idea how to sing.
Sometimes I have bad dream about skeletons, so I like to sing most of the time I'm working. Just in case.
Rhaegar is clapping her best song. It's called I know how to play the xylophones.
I will unlock this door for you as well. Then he reaches into his loincloth, and he reaches into his fromunda pouch, and he produces a large iron key. He unlocks the door. Okay, I look for greener pastures somewhere else. Perhaps we meet again someday.
Bye, Brandon.
Goodbye. And he grabs his club, dragging it behind him, and he heads on out.
Yeah, Squish is just really tearing up now. He may never see Brandon again. It's horrible.
I mean, it's a small world, honestly. The Warhammer world, it's pretty small. You'll probably see Brandon again.
Put hand on Squish's shoulder. He'll be at the world's hunt.
Squish appreciates that.
So what's the deal with this next room? I didn't catch any of that.
You've gotta sing.
Yeah, sing, dwarf.
Due to the nature of the enchantments in this next area, you actually have to sing while you're in the room.
Everyone or just one person?
Well, you need at least one person, but we won't accept a performance roll. It needs to be actual singing.
I can do this.
Okay.
I can do it.
You are
I
playing
am
the
not-
bard, so there's a lot of pressure on you. So.
It's the greatest
I'm
song
not-
ever. It's 20 seconds long.
As long as it's not cotton.
All right. So, Rega, your mic is absolute garbage tonight. I don't know if you have like a backup or if you've got Discord on your phone. You might want to try, but like it is. I mean, I can
I don't
kind
have
of get.
now something bad.
Yeah, I can get the gist of what you're saying, but it's like Rega got stung by a bee on her throat, and it's like all like swollen up, and she's just sort of choking out the words. Which we could say that happens, and that'll be, the reason for what's happening tonight.
Is this any better? Or no?
That is a little bit better. I'm not sure. I'm not sure if you wrapped like aluminum foil around the mic or something, but that definitely.
No, it's just it's old.
I think it's gotta
I
be a
don't-
connection issue.
Maybe.
Hmm.
All right. So.
Oh, before we do that, can we loot the room?
Yeah, it is your right as HeroQuest characters to loot the room. We need to see either investigation or perception checks. The highest number will gain the loot card from this room. Let me recall all cards and shuffle this here deck. All right, looks like Squish rocking that another 20. Unless anybody else wants to roll on it. Here we go. Oh my. As you are sort of examining the room, the bones right next to Silrus immediately animate as a skeleton because you have found a wandering monster. Dun 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 dun.
Sorry, guys.
All right. The skeleton may immediately, I believe, yeah, it gets a surprise round as per its birthright as a HeroQuest monster. So it will use its round to attack Silrus.
Oof.
All right.
Sorry.
It stabs you with its bone sword for 23 for 8.
Jeez.
Eat.
And then it rolls itself into initiative.
Well, that was the worst idea ever. I will.
No, it's just a part of HeroQuest.
It is true. It is true.
Steve, switch with me. Switch with me, Steve. Switch. Switch your. Switch. I can do that. Switch it with me. Where is it? It's Winds of Change, I think.
Okay, you want Steve? Are you willing to switch initiatives with Silrus?
Oh yeah, sure.
All right, so you now have a 16 point something or other, and she has like a 24. All right. All right, Silrus. Somehow you're up first.
Yay. I disengage.
Okay.
And then I guess I move there.
All right.
And then I bonus action.
Okay. Skeleton, I believe, makes the save.
He does. Let's see. That
All right.
was 5, 10, 15. I'm gonna go that far away from him.
All right. Skeleton starts like high stepping to avoid your magical strands of binding. All right. The skeleton, not too picky about who it attacks, turns its attention to Rega and tries to stab her. Sadly, Her armor and muscles are too great. It is unable to get through. Madam Stabby, this is a real opportunity here to hit a monster.
Am I able to hit it from here with my reach,
Yeah,
or do I have to move?
Yeah,
Okay.
reach 10 feet. Glaive is the best.
All right. I am going to try to hit it with great weapon master.
Okay.
Well, damn.
That is a hit.
I'll hit, but
All right. You're not technically in the skeleton room yet, but you perhaps think that the singing of the song is the reason, and not the glaive that completely smashed it to pieces. That the creature unanimates, and just the bones fall back down to the ground.
All right, so just so the healer's kit can only help somebody out if they're currently unconscious, right?
unless you have the feet.
Yeah, correct.
Oh, okay, yeah, I don't have that, but I do have a healer's kit just for reference.
Okay. All right. We are out of combat, so it is assumed that Steve is not going to end his turn by. I'm going to always assume that you're not ending your turn near these pools, but because I'd like to think that your characters are like, I don't want to get poisoned. So there's that. All right. This room has been cleared. All right. What's next?
We should probably go into the other
Well,
room.
as we did an insight check, Brandon, I think I'd like. I presume this is the door I'm in front of.
Yes.
I'd like to give a listen, just to make sure that he wasn't trying to pull a fast one.
Okay. So go ahead and give me a perception. Beyond the door is the eerie silence of nothing.
I don't hear anything. Maybe it was telling the truth. Who's going first?
There's a person
Which
who.
thing-
Oh.
Yeah, song singer. Song singer should go first.
All right.
All right.
I'm
You
going
open the
first.
door there, Qualls?
Oh, sure, why not?
All right. You push the door inwards and reveal a long cavernous hallway, the floor littered with toxic fumes and bones.
Well, he warned us about the bones. Perhaps, can I see if there are any traps from where I'm at?
You may certainly try. Go ahead and give
Would
me
that be
perception or investigation.
I'm going to do investigation. I've got
Dealer's
a-
choice. Okay.
All right.
You look through the room. The bones definitely are full sets, so you're pretty sure that they could animate skeletons. There's certainly enough bones to do so. You get the tingle of the room being enchanted with sort of a magical trap. The nature of the enchantment is a bit more complex than what you could manage with your thieves' tools to disable. And you do, I believe, notice that there is a pool of poison up ahead to the left and to the right.
All right. Let's. So, how loud should I be singing? Do you think?
I can sing.
I'm saying this to the group. No, I don't mind singing. I know a lovely tune from the bards of Gilbert and Sullivan. I'd be happy to sing. I just don't know if we might be attracting anything.
4 out of 10. What do you think? Maybe?
Why don't you guys get a duet going?
I think I got this. It's fine. It's fine. So I'm going to gingerly step into the room and start singing.
Okay.
No better far to live and die under the brave black flag I fly than to play a sanctimonious part with a pirate head and a pirate heart.
Okay, the room remains eerily still as your song kind of echoes off these sort of damp slate walls. All right. I am convinced of both yours and the bard's singing chops, so you guys may proceed through the chamber under the assumption that songs are occurring.
Okay.
Okay.
I'll bring
right.
up the rear. That way, there's always a song.
Okay.
Yeah.
Frank is singing to himself, an owl. It's very beautiful. Exactly.
Somebody once told me hands off my macaroni. Milwaukee pasta bandit found dead.
Well,
He
since
was
this is all one
picking
room,
up the
I'm
gun
going
with his
to, do we want to loot the room,
fingers.
lads?
Ooh, that is that acid? I can't tell.
Yeah.
The pool
yeah.
there.
Let me
Okay.
move Reg out of that acid or poison. That would be bad. All right.
It's very dark.
I'm definitely not going to play the gotcha game with you with this acid because I know that, color blindness is a thing and, like monitor resolution, blah, 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 blah. So, like, if your character is moving into a danger zone, I will, let you know. Kind of
Thank you. Because it is.
Yeah.
I had to
And,
zoom in for that.
thing. Yeah.
I would like to. I'd like to check the room for anything valuable.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
Go ahead and throw out those investigation and perception checks if you are interested in searching for treasure. It looks like the wizard Steve has the highest roll here. Let's see. What do you
The
find?
monster.
Oh, wizard Steve. As everyone begins searching the room, Frank brings you a potion that he found while he was singing and exploring. You read the label, and it is a name brand heroic brew.
Oh. Oh, dang. Okay,
Oh,
right
that's-
on.
Yeah, so you can hold on to the card for the duration of the adventure. I believe you could just right-click on the card and say add to hand.
Hey, are you gonna turn this into a podcast? Just wondering.
Oh, maybe. Like,
Read it.
I don't know. Oh, read the card?
Yeah.
Oh, man. All right, hold on. Reading. So I think Heroic Brew is like, for 5 rounds, you get, I want to say, heroism? Courage? Haste. Okay, haste. So it's pretty dope. With no penalties when it wears off, which is even better.
And no concentration.
Yeah. Alrighty. Quarles, you stand on the pink arrow of door marking. There is a door before you.
All right.
Lightly kind of singing under your breath while the bard sings a bit louder in the background.
Hands off my macaroni.
You examine the door. At this point, the door looks a bit less fancy, like they're getting less and less fancy and secure as you go deeper in. This door looks like it gets opened and closed pretty regularly, and it looks more like a normal dungeon door. So it could be locked. You'd have to kind of test the door. Could be trapped, but what you do see before you is a slightly more standard dungeon door.
All right. Well, I'll start off with the giving a listen.
Okay.
Yeah, Squish will help on that if there's a way to help on listening. I don't know.
It would just be separate listen checks. Somehow you can't link your brains up to perceive things together.
One day.
Yeah. I mean, there is a spell that lets you do that, but it's way outside of your guys' reach. Squish, you place your ear against Quarl's head. It sounds like the ocean. Quarles, it is hard to hear, but even with disadvantage from the bard singing, you do hear orcs and goblins on the other side, and they are enjoying a meal. You also hear the crackling of fire and the bubbling of poisonous pools.
Do I know how many voices I'm hearing, or can I not make that out?
Oof. With a 15, you can't really tell distinctly how many different voices there are. Also, you know, dwarves and how they feel about greenskins in this setting. They're all kind of the same. But you would say that there's easily 3 or more.
And is the door locked, Quarles, or is it unlocked? Do you know?
I haven't checked yet.
Okay.
I'm gonna look back and tell the group, hey, there seems to be a number of green skin assholes over there. Let me check, make sure that it's not locked or trapped.
Oh yeah, the door is unlocked and is not trapped. I guess they thought that their hallway of poison and unlimited skeletons would be enough to stop any interlopers.
All right, how do we want to do this? Do we want to lead off with the barbarian, or Stabby, do you want to lead the charge? How do we want to do this?
Yeah, I can go first.
Squish likes running and squishing.
All right.
As well. Yeah, sorry.
I'll get out your way.
Apparently, one of our children just threw something into a toilet, which I was learning about. But I'm good to go now.
All right. So, you let me know when you're ready to kick that door down.
Squish will kick the door down whenever you guys are ready.
Does this door look like somebody who was size large would be able to fit through it?
They could squeeze through it.
All right. I say I can magically make Madam Stabby a little bit bigger if we want them to go in first. I think they got that nice chaos armor.
Oh sure, yeah.
Okay.
Squish likes strong women. Go Squish more.
For roleplay reasons, which are few and far between in the world of HeroQuest, when Madam Stabby attended the Empress's party, which was secretly just a ruse to get you guys there so that Prince Magnus could ask you to go steal this money, did you show up in full Chaos Armor regalia, or did you wear like more party professional outfit?
So I had a really nice evening dress.
Okay.
But it was made specifically to fit over my armor that I was still wearing.
Okay. In the Warhammer world, that is not unbelievable. They somehow find a way to fit tabards, robes, all sorts of stuff over their armor. Okay, fair enough. Oh damn. All right, so Madam Stabby gets big, and we're off to the races with that. So as you get big, yeah, there's no room in this space, so you just sort of grow through the door. Womp womp womp.
Guess you got a D4 and you get advantage on strength checks.
All right. The orcs and goblins hear the door explode into splinters. They look over and see the fearsome chaos warrior in full plate, and they look a bit confused.
I'm here for the money.
They kind of scramble about. One of the goblins kind of stands up and he like goes to salute, but he's still got his like mug in his hand, so he just kind of hits himself in the head with his mug. Grog goes everywhere. This goblin that was dipping his toes in the hot spring kind of struggles to his feet to look more professional, and the orcs share confused looks. This one says, respectfully, Chaos Warrior, I have many questions.
Are you sassing me?
Go ahead and give me an intimidation roll.
Damn.
No, ma'am. No, not at all. Or sir, or person.
Did you just assume my gender?
He nervously tugs at his adorable iron spike helmet, pulling it over his eyes and nose, and he, with a shaking hand, he points, go through north door. But who's singing if you're talking? Singing sound terrible. What is a macaroni? What is a Milwaukee?
I've heard that you guys have been slacking, so I brought in replacements.
Oh, damn. All right. His feelings look legitimately hurt. And this one has moved behind the table to hide from your bulk. All right. They have not seen your companions yet, but you don't need to lie because you scared them into believing. So it's a popular leadership tactic. But I think I'm gonna need, we're gonna see what transpires when they're hated racial enemies. This is an old school fantasy setting. Everybody hate each other. This ain't Driz Jordan's civil rights movement. Orcs hate the races of the light, and the races of the light hate the races of chaos. There's a lot of hate. It's a hate-fueled setting. Hate. So just kind of keep that in mind.
You know what? You don't even deserve to look at me. Just look at the wall.
Oh, damn.
Oh my gosh, this is rough.
All right. The orc goes to the corner, stifling sobs, and places his face against the wall. The goblin, seeing this, shrugs and climbs behind these barrels of grog and hides, as does this one. This one is going to pull his helmet down over his eyes and crawl under the table. All right.
I walk in confidently. And I guess
right.
I go up towards the other door.
Okay. Yeah, you see a pink spray-painted arrow on the floor.
I motion for the rest of the group to follow me.
We
Okay.
can't see ya.
Squish will walk in, I guess.
Great Chaos Warlord! How much longer must we see you?
How dare you!
Ah!
Yeah, and I'll say in orc, keep looking at the wall. Shut up. And I'll follow this guy. I mean, you set a very good standard and a leadership role, Madam Stabby.
Thank you, Squish.
All right, I'm going to give a listen at the door.
Give me a perception check. Yeah, on the other side, you hear the crackling of fire and the bubbling of ooze, and nothing else.
All right, and I'll check to see if it's locked and see if it's trapped.
Okay.
Ooh.
You are confident that it is not trapped.
All right, in that case, I'm going to...
Testing the door, it is not locked.
Yes. All right. I'm going to open up that door and stick my head around.
Okay. As you open up the door, you see that it is some sort of supply room.
And I'm going to see, from where I'm standing, I'm going to check to see if the room itself is trapped.
Okay, checking from there. Give me another investigation or perception.
Oh, bloody hell.
It looks super duper safe.
All right. Well, this led badly.
I come to this table and swipe some macaroni.
Okay. There is cheese and there is bread, which is the two main ingredients of macaroni and cheese. So I guess you steal some macaroni.
Do they have utensils on the table?
These are orcs. They don't use utensils.
Ah, damn it.
And I'm going to kind of like motion, hurry up to the rest of the group.
Yeah,
Sort of
let's
do that hand motion.
yeah, let's go up to the next door.
Wait,
quickly.
no, hold on.
Oh, I was gonna just listen really quickly at the door.
Okay.
Nope.
You hear nothing.
Oh, no offense there, big fella. If you don't mind,
Nope.
I'm going to squeeze in there next to Squish and...
Madam
give a little
Stabby,
eye on.
do you close the door or no?
I do.
Okay.
Oh, you're good. Sounds
Nope.
fine.
Door behind door quiet. Nothing to worry about.
And then I open the door again to see if they stopped looking at the wall.
So to speed up skill checks, one of the things I've started doing is once I get that first check, like that's the one I take for that check. So there's
Okay.
with groups of 6 people, if I let everybody check, obviously statistically, you will pass every fucking check.
Fair enough.
So whatever check is the
six
first
stands.
check, right, is like that's the best effort the group was able to make. So just
All
kind of, unless I say each of you may make a check or blah blah blah, like that's generally how I've been doing things lately.
Okay.
Is door
In that case, I'm going to turn to the
trapped?
group and say, do we want to loot the room?
Oh, yeah, let's do that.
Okay.
That sounds amazing.
All right. This room is lootable in two ways. One is the HeroQuest way, and one is the Dungeons and Dragons way. Let's see. Quarrels. I don't know if anybody's going to beat that. Let's see. Is anybody else going to roll into this? Otherwise... okay. Quarrels, you start looking around the room, and you find more gold. Yeah, 25 gold. The room itself contains roughly 150 gold worth of player's handbook equipment. Essentially, your dungeon master got tired of making grocery lists of random crap, and he was just like, this supplies. It's 150 gold worth of supplies. So like rations, dry goods, equipment, things like that. That would be thematic to these peeps. When I say 150, that assumes that if you were to take everything here and sell it, you could get 150 gold.
How much would it weigh? Or is it carryable by like a person, Crash? Or...
It would definitely be heavy. You'd probably want to grab it on the way out.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Squish carry on way back. Quarrels, can you check door for traps?
Absolutely, my friend. Give me 1 second. All right. Nope, no traps. All right, and I'm gonna test the door.
Okay. Let's see. The door is not locked.
All right, I'm gonna ease it open, and using my mirror, I'm going to check to see if anybody's lurking.
All right. Let's see. As you open up this door, you see another bubbling pool of poisonous ooze, and the hallway goes ahead and then to the right.
All right, I'm going to check for more traps, see if it's maybe that singing business or something else more mundane.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, you're pretty confident with a 23 that the room is, the next room is safe.
Got
All
some
right, let's
hot
go.
rolls tonight.
This man has earned any luck RNGesus is willing to show him. Believe me.
Who's that?
What is that? Yep.
Yeah, as you turn the corner, you see a mighty orc. He is fully armored up, and when he sees you, dwarf, he immediately lets out a furious war cry, which roughly translates from orc to fuck him up real bad.
Oh shit.
All right, he definitely rolls his butt skis into initiative. Looks like Squish already knew. He had some inkling of an idea that there was going to be some fighting going down.
Yeah, and Squish says, no, fuck you up.
All right. If everybody has rolled in, he also, this is worth mentioning, seems to be standing guard in front of a very sturdy door. Like the door behind him seems to be iron rather than the standard dungeon oak. Also, to the north, there is another door. All right. Would it be easier if I use like green highlighter to show where these poison pools are? With it, since we're in a room with poison pools.
Sure. I can
Okay.
see it, but as you pointed out,
Yeah. There we go.
blindness is thing. Yeah.
All right.
How long did that whole ordeal to get to this room take? Because enlarge reduce only lasts for 1 minute.
Oh, it's definitely gone. Just because searching the room itself would have been like a few minutes, possibly even up to 10 minutes to search the previous room. So.
Okay. Yeah, no worries.
All right, Madam Stabby, you might be medium size physically, but you still feel large in your heart.
You are swollen all of our hearts. Let's be honest.
All right. Let's see. Let me throw on some tougher music, I guess, since you're dealing with some tougher bad guys here. Let's see. We'll do this one. Not that this guy's like a mid-boss or anything. That'd be crazy. All right. Alrighty. Silris, you're up first, unless you wanted to, before we start initiative, use your ability.
I'm gonna move there,
Okay.
and then I'm gonna see this orc, and I'll be like, my macaroni, and then stow away my macaroni, and
Okay.
and I'm gonna take a shot at him. .24.
Oh, 24 definitely hits. He takes a solid hit right through the visor.
Sweet, and he's 30, and he's 30 feet away, and I'm gonna be like, no, take my macaroni, and
I don't know what is it with you elves and your pasta.
Ooh, he passes.
That's just weird.
he's good.
All right, he passes. Okay.
And then I will use the rest of my movement to go back to where I was.
Fair enough. Frank, you're up.
All right, Frank, now it's time to go to work, so he's gonna fly in.
Silris, go ahead and give me a Constitution save if that's really where you're ending your turn. Okay. All right, so Frank flies in.
Frank sees that he won't be able to make it back without getting smacked. So actually, okay, never mind. Yeah, he's gonna fly back
Okay.
right there and end his turn.
All right. Trying to save Steve 10 gold worth of incense and also a lot of physical pain, because when familiars die, it hurts really bad. Nobody thinks about that, but you know. Steve, you're up.
Yeah, Steve doesn't handle pain well, so he's going to. He's like, all right, what do we got up there, guys? What's going on? Even though.
It's the armored orc.
Yeah, he's gonna try and kill us. Yeah, we're probably.
Oh, my bad. I didn't notice this guy's ability. When you shot at him, he would have been able to use his reaction for hyper aggressive.
Okay.
All right.
Oh,
What is
that
that?
doesn't sound good.
It's when targeted by an attack, the orc may use its reaction to move its speed.
Oh shit!
Yeah, so with like a burst of like dust and rocks and clouds, he just sort of Naruto sprints at you with his fucking arms back. All right. So that may have changed Owl's business. So if Owl does want to have dropped a help action, they could have.
Yeah, Frank's gonna go ahead and do that. He's a professional.
All right. So Steve, Frank informs you via telepathy. Oh yes, there's a orc juggernaut up ahead, sir.
Alright. Copy that, Frank. I'll move in.
Okay.
I'll get to right here, and then, let's see. So, it's only if you end your turn next to the poison pools, correct?
Correct.
Alright, I'll move up to right
No
here.
one's found out what happens if you swim in the poison pools, but...
Alright, well, I'm gonna assume we don't need that information yet, so
Okay.
I'm gonna move to right there, and then I'll shoot a firebolt at the orc for a 14 to hit.
14 is pretty good, but not even close to getting through this juggernaut's armor.
Alright, I tried, and then I'll move back and end my turn.
The juggernaut is using a shield and a broadsword. All right. That brings us to Rhaega, the greenskin killer. Where is Rhaega? Rhaega? Okay. Ah, okay.
That's probably valid. If this does get made into a podcast, Rhaega has turned the mic off because it was freaking awesome.
Oh yeah. I gotta build these podcast habits. Oh man.
I listen to hella D&D podcasts, so.
Well, like the Monday game, like it translated so well to like a podcast because I put the first episode up as a podcast, and I was like, damn, like this is a much better way to consume this stuff. Yeah. All right.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. I'm gonna have to listen to that.
Yeah. So Rega, you move up and cast a gentle Toll the Dead. So the tiniest rumble of sound. Let's see if this creature can make it. It does. Double 17s. All right. Anything else from Rega? You are standing next to a poison pool.
So instead of the deafening sound of bells, it was just like when you do the little thing at the register, like to attract the attention of the associate.
Oh yeah, the ding ding ding. Go ahead and give me a Constitution save with advantage because dwarf. Rega. Rega, if you're still with us, give me a Constitution save with advantage. All right, yeah, you're a dwarf. It doesn't bother you, not in the least. The orc juggernaut brandishes his mighty broadsword, and he is going to. He doesn't need to use aggressive because he's already where he needs to be, up in that ugly dwarf's face. No offense, that's how the orc feels, not how I feel. And he's going to make 2 attacks. Sweet. Here we go. Broadsword number 1. And broadsword number 2. That's a 15 for 14 and a 16 for 7, both against Quarles.
All right. 15 misses, 16 just hits.
All right, you take 7 points of broadsword damage. Some people call it slashing. He looks back over his shoulder for just an instant to the door he was guarding, and then looks back at you guys. Settles in, and he's ready to hold the fucking line against the forces of light. All right, Quarles, you're up.
It's got to be parallel in terms of.
Oh, for flanking? For sure.
For flanking, all right.
You have advantage though from EL.
Actually, did Steve fire on it? Like after the owl? Yeah.
No, he did a save one, right?
No, the cleric did a save. Yeah.
Firebolt.
Yeah. All right. What's the plan, Quarles? This guy definitely has a chaos hard-on for you. He's gonna run you through with that broadsword until there's nothing left.
Well, I don't think I'm going to add insult to injury, so I'm not going to stand next to the pool. But I am going to 5e shuffle, and since Squish is backing me up, I'm going to try and stab this fucker. Help me right here. Oh.
Yeah, so
12 doesn't hit.
Oh, definitely doesn't. Not even close. All right, you kind of go to stab him. Dude doesn't even like try to avoid the attack. The tip of the rapier just kind of bows ominously, and he kind of pushes his hefty weight against it, worried that he's going to snap it. You pull the weapon back.
Well, that's unfortunate.
All
and
right.
I'm just going to stand down.
Squish, you're up.
Squish will wet both fingers on his index fingers, I think, probably. He'll rub his nipples.
Okay.
He will get
I mean, you have caps on them, so if we're doing rules as written, you would only be able to rub your nipple caps.
Nipple caps, that's a good point.
Okay.
Yeah, he'll do the nipple caps. I'm glad, yeah, you should definitely keep him honest.
Okay.
And then he's going to try and grab this orc guy and throw him into the pool over here.
All right. So, is your nipple play your way of saying that you're going to use another charge of rage?
It is.
Okay. So you start raging.
Yeah.
Which we have a little marker for. There we go.
And advantage on strength checks anyway. I don't know if is that applied to athletics too or no?
Yes. Athletics is a strength check.
All right. Yeah, he's going to try and grapple this guy and shove him into this pit. Ooh.
12, pretty good. But this is an orc juggernaut. Oof, 23 on his athletics.
We will meet again soon.
All right, you kind of reach to grapple him. He kind of meets the challenge, and you try to move him. It's just like trying to move a mountain.
And I'll do a little 5e shuffle as my movement. And,
Okay.
In my turn.
All right, fair enough. Madam Stabby, strategic squish has made room for you, so that you do not have to swing your mighty glaive around this corner.
Thank you, Squish. I'm gonna go to right here, and then
Okay.
I'm not gonna Great Weapon Master this one.
Smart move, yeah. Yeah, a 19 is enough. Yeah, you slash across his chainmailed chest, and there is a line of blood that sprays through the air, green and bright.
I like your armor.
As you bring the butt end down over his head, it just makes a resounding clang.
I just cast Gulthor the Dead.
Damn. All right. Anything else from Madam Stabby?
Nope, that's it.
All right. Silverus, you're up.
All right. Let me know if I can do this. It's been a while since I played a spellcaster.
Okay.
I can cast a spell, and if I want a bonus action, it has to be a cantrip.
Correct.
All right. Can I bonus action? I can bonus. Okay, I'm gonna bonus action first, just in case.
Okay.
He makes it.
All right.
Okay.
Yeah, this dude don't give a shit about that spell. What else you got? Ooh. What do we got here? Dissonant Whispers. All right, has to make a wisdom saving throw, or he takes a bunch of damage and provokes heck amounts of attacks. All right, here we go.
Ooh, man.
Oof,
He's strong, so
21.
he'll only take, I think,
Damn.
half.
Okay, it takes half the damage as psychic damage.
And then I will move away from this pool.
All right. He is bloodied as he takes the psychic damage. All right. Frank.
All right,
You're
what
up.
Frank's doing?
Flying up and pestering and flying back.
Yep, that's the MMO.
All right. He lands on your shoulder and, telepathically lets you know, I've created an opening for you, sir.
Very well. All right, and then I'll step forward to here, throw a firebolt with advantage onto the sky.
Okay.
22
22
for
is
7.
definitely a hit, yeah. He blasts him in the chest, in the sort of slash wound that was caused by Madam Stabby.
All right, I'll take a short bow and then back out in my turn.
Okay. The stinky fumes of the pool cloyingly reach for you, but you step away. Rhaegar, you're up. All right. Rhaegar says K in a slightly Jamaican accent. Rhaegar steps forward. Rhaegar indicates that she is going to attack the only enemy. Uh, 17 does not hit this thing's armor class.
Jeez.
Yeah, wow.
I mean, look at the character art.
It's armored. from head to toe.
24.
All right. Anything else from Rhaegar? All right. Seeing this lady dwarf, the Juggernaut turns away because he knows, thanks to health class, that girls have cooties. He is instead going to attack Quarles again with his mighty broadsword.
Bloody hell, mate.
All right, here we go. First attack. 23 for 15.
Oh!
Damn.
That is.
He attacks again. 10 for 15.
No, that. Blessedly, that misses.
All right. Yeah, he is carving up some Quarles up in here. I believe Quarles was bloodied by that attack. Yeah?
Yeah.
All right. The orc just continues to be big and take up room. It does not bother to move, even though there are plenty of people around it. Quarles, to you.
All right. Bonus action. I'm going to. I think I kind of need to drink one of my health potions at this point.
All right.
But I can do that because
as a rogue thief,
fast hands.
and as a rogue thief in one of my games, at least, you could definitely drink a healing potion using your fast hands.
All right.
Technically, in Adventurers League, you can't do that.
Well, we're playing by Crash's rules, not.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah. I love Rogue
Alright.
Thief. They get all kinds of special perks. DM favoritism. Nepotism for classes. Alright, yeah, you get 7 hit points back, and then...
All right, I'm going to move here, and let's try this again with the rapier.
Oh!
Nice.
Because of the nature of critical hits, that is 100% a hit, and it's probably going to be nasty. Let's find out what happens. Right between the shoulders, maximum damage. So that is 1, 2, 3, 4 d6s and 2 d8s. So 24 plus 18 damage.
Nice.
How does he die?
I am going to stick my rapier into that opening that's been graciously made by the others. Spear him through his heart, pull it back, heart still on there. I'm going to tear a chunk out of his heart, spit the chunk into his face, and throw the chunk out with my mouth, spit in his face, and say, "Now you fucking die."
All right, beautiful. It's beautiful. And he does fucking die. Heartless. Anything else with your turn? I assume that with combat ending, you're gonna move away. All right. That ends combat. You guys are managing to control the dungeon a lot cleaner than that prison break adventure that we don't need to talk about.
Oh God.
Yep.
I don't know what you're talking about. Everything
I don't either. Yeah, I don't even
quiet.
remember how that happened. I don't think it was a 4-hour-long combat that never ended. Like, it's cool. So what now? Let me change the music.
Succeeded though.
You certainly did. You certainly did. It
Succeeded, and it was the most glorious fall jailbreak.
absolutely.
We should totally loot the room.
Despite the death of Elizabeth.
Bad will happen.
Don't remind me.
You want me to close this door behind us?
Orcs.
Let's let's loot the room first, I think, maybe.
All right. So closing the door behind you. Sounds smart. Okay. Apparently we've initiated a HeroQuest room search. So anybody that wants in on this action, give me a perception or investigate. Ooh, 21 from Quarles.
Nice, Quarles.
RNGesus giveth, and RNGesus taketh away.
All right. Oh no, that's a critical hit. That's not what you wanted to find. You wanted to find some treasure.
If that's what I found, then that's what.
All right. In a pool of your own blood, you find a strength potion. Yeah, the strength potion says, "You juicing? You better be. Drink this potion to increase your strength to motherfucking 20 for 1 minute. You also gain advantage on strength-based skill checks." All right. So you can add that to your hand for the duration of the adventure. When the adventure ends, definitely record it on your character sheet because the cards get reclaimed after the adventure.
And I don't think I snagged that gold card. That was 25 gold, right? I think
Correct.
I
Yep.
that on my sheet.
So in this room, the only other loot would be the armor that's on the orc. But taking the orc's armor off would take, like, I think 10 plus minutes to get it off of him because heavy armor. So I don't know if you want to bother with that. And also got damaged, etc., etc. He does have a broadsword. It is particularly nasty looking, but wizrobe. It does not bear any signs of enchantment. And of course, there's his dope-ass helmet. So if anybody wanted to look super cool, they could take his dope-ass helmet.
Oh,
Which, if
Fish,
we're-
why don't you take his helmet? Because I've got Virag's helmet. We helmet buddies.
What is revealed is an orc that looks much like all the other orcs, because the orcs of this setting are all mushroom-based creatures that are grown from spores. So there's not a lot of genetic variety. In the room, you see that there is a normal dungeon door that leads to the north, and a fancy iron reinforced door that leads to the east.
Before we move on, I'll say, Squish, help me with some science real quick. And then I'll point to the orc body and then point to the acid pools. Say, throw them in there. I want to see what happens.
Oh, Squish likes the idea of throwing body into acid.
Okay, before we do that, do we want his helmet? And does anybody want his sword? You know, if no other reason than to sell it.
Well, we don't have to throw the sword in.
Okay, well, just making sure. We have to be specific with our signs.
Alright.
Well, I'm going to take his broadsword. Squish, if you want the helmet, help yourself. And I guess anchors away. I'll get the legs.
I'll stand back and observe from a respectable scientific distance.
Squish likes hypothesis testing. Let's throw in.
So I guess I'll get one end and Squish will get the other and we'll toss them in.
Yeah, let's see what happens.
All right. As you toss the body in, nothing crazy happens. He doesn't, like, just melt away into mush. But you do see the body kind of start to cook a bit. So you imagine that there's some sort of fire damage for prolonged exposure. And the skin that is touched, you do see that there is sort of a cloying nature to the viscous fluids. You assume, were you not a green skin and acclimated to this this ooze, it would definitely poison you, or at least make it very hard to not be poisoned, as well as doing a bit of fire damage.
All right.
Yeah.
All right.
So it's not the end of the world, but with his heavy armor and heavy bulk, he does sink beneath the surface of the fluids and disappear.
All right, I'm going to go up and give a listen to that wooden door there.
Okay. All right. What was the 7 perception? What was that for? That was to search the room. Gotcha. 18. You hear the bubbling of pools, and you hear the low hissing sounds of creatures speaking to each other in Draconic.
I'm going to turn back to the group and say, I think we got some of those lizard bastards from when we were in our jailbreak. Shall we check the door, then bust in? Yeah, that's what we want to do?
Yeah. Agreed.
All right. I'm going to check the door to see if it's trapped and see if it's locked.
Okay. It seems super duper safe, and it is unlocked.
Squish will open it.
All right. Go on, Squishy boy.
Yeah, he'll kick it open.
All right. As you kick open this door, kaboosh, it just explodes inward, and you see, maybe? I don't know. There's no light, so let me see.
I can see him.
All right. Yeah, I guess with the light from your party, you would see that there is a group of Famirs, and they are sort of bathing in the poisonous pools. It kind of looks like 3 dudes at like a sauna. You know what I'm saying? Like they're like trading stories and like soaking in the steam kind of thing. They look startled, but not surprised. But they will be rolling with disadvantage into initiative. They have every intention of fighting because Famirs are super nasty creatures.
The real question is whether or not they're sitting 5 feet apart.
All right, yeah, those Famirs are going super slow.
Yeah, Squish will say, tasty Famir snacks. Let's eat them.
I think, Sildus, you might want to give our boy an hand.
Wait, what?
Squish has a
Trade places with them, initiative-wise.
Oh. I was just gonna use Mantle Inspiration to make a move out of my way.
All right, Mantle Inspiration is pretty damn good.
That way 3 of them could move, like, quickly.
All right, are you committed to this then? I'm gonna go ahead and put in descending order.
Yeah, I'm committed to it.
All right, let's see. All right, the creatures reach for nearby weapons and try to ready themselves for battle. But man, is it super rude what you did? Steve, you're up first.
Alrighty. I'm gonna move up. To right here, and then I'm going to smack one of Squish's nipple, whatever he's got going on there, and give him the light cantrip. Then I'm gonna return to my spot.
You're turning his headlights into headlights.
Lovely. All right, let's see. Does this macro still work? I think there was an update that broke this macro. It looks like it's working. Are you able to see now?
Yes.
All right, cool. All right, Silrus, you're up.
Okay, I'm gonna move there. Mantle of Inspiration. I believe I can choose up to 3 people. So I will choose Rhaega, Quarles, and Squish. You each gain 5 temp HP, and now can use your reaction to move
especially
up your
since
speed.
Squish and Quarles are squeezing right now, so that would definitely be beneficial for them.
So you can use your action to move. Do I just have to finish my turn, or can they just use their actions to move now?
You can use as soon as you use it. They have to immediately take their reactions to go.
Okay.
And this has been clarified. You can use Mantle of Inspiration on yourself and use your reaction on your own turn to take advantage of it.
Okay. All right. Well, guys, take your movement, and then I can move my character back.
Also, they get 5 temporary hit points.
Yep, 5 temp HP.
Which, when you go to the tokens, there'll be a little heart with a plus and an up arrow. If you hit the number 5 while mousing over it, you'll get an icon for extra HP that also has the number of extra HP.
This movement also does not provoke
which I've shown on
attacks.
Squish's miniature.
So you can move past the enemy, and they won't be able to attack you. And then once they move, I'm gonna move into the room to the rest of my movement, maybe.
All right, Qualls, you gonna move any further, or are you gonna stay where you are?
Sorry, I was fiddling. Yeah, I'm gonna move in.
Okay.
Okay. 20 feet to move there. And then since that was just a bonus action, I think, I'm just gonna take a pot shot at the first. What are these again?
They are called Famirs. They are lizard folk who have been corrupted by the forces of chaos.
Okay, I'll take a pot shot at that one next to Rhaegar.
All right.
Oof.
Yeah, 9 does not hit.
And then I will use the rest of my movement to move. Back there.
Alrighty. Quarles, you're up. And in a much more advantageous position.
Now, did I use up all my movement at this point, or?
No. That is bard magic. So yeah,
okay.
you have all your stuff, and since your turn just started, you even got back your reaction.
Okay. Cool.
Yeah, glamour bards going first in combat is tremendous because they can basically rearrange the battlefield.
All right, I'm going to. Additional action on each of its turns. Okay, I'm going to use my bonus action to drink my my potion of
Heroism?
heroism. Yeah.
Okay. You drink your potion of heroism and you feel a super fast. Do you need me to post up what haste does real quick, or?
So that's
right.
+2 to my AC, advantage on dex throws, and get additional action on each of my turns for 5 turns, right?
And double your speed.
Okay.
It is a pretty damn nice spell. It always has been, but it somehow survived the nerfing of other nice spells.
All right. So I'm going to go in and I'm going to stab at D with my rapier.
Okay. Holy shit. You certainly did. All right. So that is 12 plus 14, 26 points of damage. This baby is dead, but let's find out just what happened. Oh god, quadruple damage. And the target has disadvantage on attacks until the end of the encounter. Well, I would say that is true. All right. So yeah, you just run this thing through. It is done.
Because I'm so fast.
Okay.
Now, is that still some of the pool there, or?
This is you are considered next to the pool.
Okay. And I also have another action. So if I could, I'd like to, as the body is falling into the pool, because I'm going to trip it into the pool, step on the body and then continue up and then dash around to the other side of this Famir, and then attack him.
All right, go for it. 17 is definitely a hit. He takes 4 points of damage. And turns to face you.
He would not. That would
correct.
Not all right. Well, I'm happy with that. Let's do this.
All right, Rhaegar, you're up. Oh, moving in for the flank. Rhaegar steps forward. Sadly, a 8 plus 2, 10 does not hit. The creature's natural armor is too strong. All right, summoning forth the powers of the gods of light, you channel divinity, to gain a +10 bonus to your attack roll. I love it. War domain. My bad. What I meant to say was a 20 definitely hits. All right. I'm not sure what these other 2 attacks are from, but you definitely hit.
I think as doesn't he get another attack with like?
That's another class ability if he wants to do it. Yeah.
Okay.
But this one is just.
I feel like he used that before.
Yeah. All right. The creature is bloodied from the 2 attacks it has taken. All right, Rhaegar, anything else, or are you good?
If you stand there, you have to
give me a Constitution saving throw with advantage, cause dwarf. And then I believe it is Frank's turn.
All right. I says go ahead.
Yeah, just go ahead.
All right.
I think their computer died or something.
All right, don't worry, guys. The cavalry is coming in, so Frank is gonna assess the situation. Okay, yeah, he's gonna harass this guy right here that's getting flanked. Actually, no, he'll harass this guy that's right here and still in the pool. Then he's gonna move over behind Squish. That'll end Frank's turn.
All right, fair enough. You harass the bloodied one that's between the two people?
Sorry.
I switched to the one in the pool, that guy
All right.
there.
Gotcha. All right, so the next attack against it will have advantage. All right, the Famir, who is bloodied. The Famir who is bloodied looks between these two combatants. He saw you basically explode through its buddy, Quarles, so it is going to bring its attacks to bear on you. So first and foremost, it's going to swing around that clubbed tail. Here we go. Keep in mind your armor class is 2 higher because of haste. Oof, but a 22.
Oh yeah, that hits.
All right. So that brings you 6 points of damage. So your temp HP is gone, and you take 1 point of damage. And you need to make a strength save or be knocked prone by the attack. Oh,
Nice.
you are not knocked prone. It takes its second attack, lunging forward to try and bite you. But it does not. Given its situation, it's gonna do a little 5e shuffle to here, and end its turn. All right, the other Famir, quite dead. Squish, you're up.
All right, Squish is gonna go 5, 10, 15. He really wants to throw something into a pool of acid. So he's gonna try and grapple this guy, I guess.
All right, go for it.
You see they were bathing in it, right?
Yeah, I mean, this one's literally swimming in it right now, but, you know, it's cool.
Sure.
Yeah. You go to grab him, and you do not. Oh my god, you got
Oh my gosh.
19 and a 20. So yeah, you try to grab it, and the creature, like, holds up its hand and pushes it against your face. And sad music starts playing in your mind because you remember when Brandon did that to you at the beginning of the adventure.
Yeah, Brandon and I will never be friends, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Squish will 5e shuffle over here.
All right. Tactical. I dig it. All right. That brings us to this Famir right here. It's going to climb out of the pool. And it is going to attack Squish. First with its club tail. Which is a 7, a miss. And then it is going to lunge forward and try to bite you. 21 for 6.
That will hit.
All right. And it feels pretty good about its positioning. That's its turn. Madam Stabby, first character in round 2. What are you going to do?
No, this is still the end of 1.
I know. I'm trying to make you feel better. So.
Oh, are we fighting?
You vaguely, through your Chaos Warrior helmet, hear the sounds of battle.
Well, I guess I'm gonna throw a hammer at him.
Okay.
That's all I can do.
The one on the left is bloodied. The one on the right, you would be attacking with advantage.
We'll go versus the advantage one.
Okay. Yeah, 21 definitely hits. The hammer flies true in a beautiful arc that scrapes the ceiling of the cavern and then comes down and bonks it on the noggin for 4 points of damage.
Bonk.
Anything else from Madam Stabby?
Nope.
Alrighty. Steve, you're up.
Alright. 15, 25, 20, 25, 30. I'm gonna get to right here, and I'll throw a firebolt at the bloodied one.
Okay.
12 to hit.
12 does not get through the creature's natural armor.
All right, and then yeah, I'll just end my turn here then.
Okay. Silverus, you're up.
Come there. Oof. That's not gonna hit.
No, it does not. It was a powerful hit for sure. And you just because you respect action economy that much. All right. Is this on the bloodied one? Or
It's the more healthy one.
All right. Does the 14 make it?
Yes, it does.
All right. All right. Quarles, you're up.
All right. Well, I'm gonna stab at this one that's right next to me.
Okay. 15 is enough. That is a hit.
Right.
And you get to add sneak attack to that.
Oh, that'd be.
Remember, you do have a dice roller off on the left.
D6. Yeah.
Yep.
No, I just couldn't remember what it was at this time.
Oh, no worries. Oh my god.
Nice.
It's a hot night for this dwarf. A hot night for this dwarf. You run through another one. It just kind of falls over, quivering as the rapier enters and exits its body.
Nice.
So I was leaping onto this one to stab him to death, and then I'm gonna come up to the next one and say, "You're next, sweetie," and I'm gonna stab him.
Do you, like, in honor of Sonic the Hedgehog movie coming out this Friday, curl up into a tiny beard ball and sort of like launch yourself at him? I mean,
if I did, I think I bounce off.
All right, yeah, you. He explodes and a tiny rabbit comes out and hops away, and then you immediately blast into this next one. All right, but a 14, unfortunately, shy of the mark.
Okay. I'm going to 5e shuffle over here to get my Wait, no, that was what the thing.
Yeah. Are you close to the pool? Maybe? I don't know.
He's like jumping in 5e is super liberal. Like Quarles actually has for a rogue a very good strength, so it would be no big deal to jump to here and then to jump to there. I wouldn't even need a check. Yeah.
No, I was just wondering if he was going to end up too close to the pool. Like,
actually, yes, because this is a square next to the pool. But you are a dwarf, so you have advantage on the con save.
I'll just gild it.
All right, so go ahead and give me a Constitution save. I thought you were worried about him jumping into the pool, but there's no problem with that. All right, let's see that con save, bringing that dwarven heritage to bear. Yeah, no problem. No problem. All right, Rhaega, you're up. You could stand on the corpse of this one to gain flank from your fellow dwarf, if you are so inclined. Or it is bloodied if you wanted to toll that dead.
Tickle him with your warhammer.
Nice hit.
Oh, that is a solid ass hit. 10 points of damage. It is bloodied. It lets out a gurgling hiss as you just warhammer it right in the throat sac. Anything else from Rhaega?
Tickle, tickle.
All right, another Constitution save with advantage as the fumes from the poisonous spring rise up. Frank, you're up.
He is going for the eyes. For the eye. And then he's gonna back out.
All right.
No!
All right, Rhaega. It's been one huff too many. You start to feel the effects of the poison. All right, Famir, you're up. Oh, you're dead. Squish, you're up.
All right, Squish is gonna try for the oldie, kind of classic attack.
Okay.
Let's see. We're gonna just go for.
This will be at advantage thanks to the powers of Frank. A 23 for nearly max damage. Yeah, it is quite dead. How does it die?
He throws it into the pool.
Okay.
Splish splash, taking a bath.
He slashes it in half, and then he throws both halves into the
okay, fair enough. Yeah, so you slash it, like, go on, like, gore anime, like from the top of the head to the cloaca. It splits in two. You grab each of the sides and throw them into the pool, convinced. Oh, that's a skeleton. Convinced beyond all shadows of a doubt that this is what was needed to end this creature. They float there, not burdened by heavy armor, just sort of, blobbing around in the poison. It is full of blood, gore. It is disgusting. On that note, the battle is over.
Does the poison look like it's dissolving their insides? Or is it just their, like, is it their entire bodies?
I mean, it's just hot, poisonous water. Like, it's nothing crazy. Yeah.
Okay.
You guys aren't high enough level for, lava pools and stuff like that. Eventually, though, there'll be a dungeon with lava pools.
I think we should loot the room, guys.
It's gonna be hard to loot them when they're in the water.
All right. Looks like Madam Stabby is already off to the races on that looting. So.
Oh my
I've got to win one of these eventually.
All right. Madam Stabby readies her looting bingo stamper and looks down at her treasure bingo board, knowing that tonight is her lucky night. Does anybody want to deny her? And you got two more people that could jump in here and ruin Madam Stabby's day. No? All right. Going once, going twice. Madam Stabby, you did find something.
Oh boy!
All right. As you look around the room, other than the hideous flesh and bone weapons used by these heinous creatures, javelins and shields, you do discover one of them had some personal wealth. Nearly as rich as an emperor by his people's standards. He had 15 gold. Alrighty.
Amidst old rags, tattered fur robes, and soiled blankets, you find a collection of 15
Quarles,
gold
there is a
coins.
door that you are literally standing right in front of, and there's also another door to the east as well. So both doors head towards the east.
All right, I'm gonna give a listen, and then I'm gonna check for traps and see if it's locked.
All right. Let me see.
I'm gonna listen too, just given.
Well, remember, it's only one listen for one of us.
But you
I'll
guys
check
managed
this
to get
one.
the same stuff, and you don't hear anything on the other side of the door. That's good news.
Please tell me, Madam Stabby, that was at the other.
Yep, other door.
Very good. I'm gonna check this door for traps and locked. Oy. Apparently, blowing up for me is just takes it out of your investigation powers.
Do I hear anything at my door, Crash?
Oh, at the door that you are at, you also hear nothing.
Guys, there isn't anything here either.
Let's go.
What'd she say?
Let's go squish stuff. Somewhere.
She said, "Let's go squish stuff."
Let's open door. Maybe.
Oh, okay. I'll
Are
let
there
you go
traps?
first. No traps that I'm aware
Oh my
of.
goodness. What's...
Qualls, your door looks super safe. Madam Stabby, your door looks super safe. And also looks well used.
Guys, this door looks super safe and also well used.
Again, I can't understand a word she's saying. It's that bloody orcish.
I'll translate a little bit. She says,
Okay.
yeah, good door. We should go through it.
Well,
wanna
I'm going to
go
go
through
through
the
that
bad
door, then
door.
check this door. I'm not saying we should split the party, but I mean, we're checking Madam Stabby's door. Alright, let's do that.
Okay.
I SWAT kick in the door.
All right. Kadoom! The door explodes inwards, revealing a cavernous hallway.
Guys, this was anticlimactic.
What does climactic mean? I don't understand.
Madam Stabby, you have triggered a trap.
Oh boy.
You, Squish, and Silrus, you all need to give me dexterity saving throws as the ceiling caves in on top of you.
Crash, I know this is your favorite question, but is it something that I get advantage on?
Of course, barbarian. Especially
thank
since
you.
you're not a bear barbarian. I would never argue with a non-bear barbarian. Because you're God's people. All right. Let's see. Madam Stabby, maybe you just had some good momentum going. You managed to avoid being trapped under the debris as it falls down. The rest of you, that would be Silrus and Squish, you are trapped, prone, under a rock fall as the entire thing collapses. So,
hey guys, look out for that.
a number of things happen. One, the rocks fall. Two, it actually creates a blocked passageway, just like old school HeroQuest falling ceiling traps.
Split the party. Oh
yeah, man. When I was a kid, the anxiety of having my party split by a falling block trap, it would keep me up at night sometimes. Silrus and Squish, you are both trapped beneath rubble and stone. You do take 4d8 points of bludgeoning damage.
Oh dear God.
You are prone and restrained beneath the rocks.
I want to help Squish out.
Okay.
I rush up and I start digging Silrus.
Squish helps himself out along with the help that he's getting.
All right, give me an athletics check with or acrobatics. Squish, you would have both of you would have advantage since your allies have rushed to your aid. Rhaega, I'm going to assume that your natural constitution and time, you eventually kind of get over the poison. For now. All right, a 23 and a 22 is enough to extract yourselves from the rocks.
Why didn't you get out of the way of those, Squish?
Can we hear each other through the rubble or no?
Oh, it is solid. I mean, so much stone has dropped. They really rigged it up good.
Well, this is why you let the bloody rogue go first and check to see if there are bloody traps. All right, let's see if the this other door connects around.
All right. So, Quarles, you grumpily head over to the other door. Madam Stabby and Squish, also now known as Party B, who is also a famous bard. You see... yeah. You see there's a door up ahead.
Squish
you mind joining me up at the front? This could get a bit dicey.
Yeah, Squish likes rough play. Madam Stabby, should we open door?
Let me look at it. Yeah, it's a door. I kick it open.
I help.
While they're kicking their door open, simultaneously, Quarles, what's going on with Team B and their door?
Well, I was hoping for my other dwarven compatriot to join me, but if not, I'm just gonna...
that bee sting she took to the throat, like the bees of the Black Mountain Slate Lake region are just extremely venomous, and it's swollen up. She's got like a goiter the size of a cantaloupe right now. So that's yeah.
I call my goiter Balthazar.
Yeah.
I'll pass our bard one of my potions of healing.
Okay. I think at this point, if you're handing out potions and stuff, there would not be a simultaneous door opening. So let me kind of reveal the room beyond Party B, and so that they get a better idea of what's going on in there. So I just gotta draw with markers all over my beautiful map.
Sorry, I just saw the request.
Oh yeah, no worries. You know, like personal care It's important.
I heard.
Are you what? Are you okay?
Am I heard?
Oh yeah, I can hear you.
Yep.
Jesus Christ, can you hear me like good or well?
Better than earlier, yeah.
Way better than earlier.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
A little quiet, but we can fix that by.
Yeah, we can
turning
all
it
just turn you up in Discord.
Oh my god, the amount of drivers I had to look up to like get this to work.
All right. Well, you watch as, with some authority, she takes her warhammer and smashes the goiter in her throat. There is a large explosion of pus.
Oh god.
Yeah.
So gross.
All right. The gods of light have returned your voice to you. It seems the party has been split, Rhaega, and Quarl stands before a door. While you guys are handing out heal potions and all of that, Party B, you smash another door, revealing a very large chamber. There are, let's see, 2 doors. Question mark? There is a wall here that, with all of your adventuring that you have done, you're pretty sure there's something going on, because it's worked stone and everything else is natural stone.
I kick in this other door.
Oh, you kick in that other door, eh?
What is fire, by the way?
Squish and I are looking
Yes,
for
that is
fire.
a brazier of fire and a pool of the good stuff. All right. As you go to rush up and kick open that door, go ahead and give me an athletics check for the kicking open of said door. Oh, very nice. As the door smashes open, you see on the other side of the door a fungus-filled chamber. So mushrooms of different types grow in and around the chamber. Lichen kind of clings to the walls. There is a bubbling pool of poison to the south, and there is a massive pile of coinage and treasure. Standing in the middle of the room, aggressively, is a green dragon.
Oh my god. Okay.
All right. Its attention was fully focused on Quarl's door. It was even readying an action to release a breath weapon at him when he opened the door. Since you have not so much taken it by surprise, but changed the situation, I'm just going to have everybody roll into initiative.
What the?
Yeah, I think Squish and Stabby probably just went back to the entrance. I think we should head out of here.
Great. Yep. Bye, guys.
All
As
right.
I kick open the door and I see the treasure hoard, I say, "Huh! I really thought it would have been behind the metal door."
All right. So let me put on some more appropriate music for this actual mid-boss. Here we go. Because from what you can tell, this is not Gulthor the Golden. Let's see. The bots. Here we go.
Hey, Quarles, you wanna switch? Since you're up at the door.
Sure.
All right, I'll take your 8.15, and I'll take you'll take my 23.16.
Sounds good.
All right. So Quarles, you now have a 23. And Silverus, you have an 8. Got it. All right. Quarles, you're up first. What do you do?
I guess
I'm sure there's a desperation for meta knowledge here. But yeah.
Well, I guess I'll item interact, open the door,
Okay.
and do I see that big fuck off green dragon staring down at me, or is it looking the other way?
You see it pulling a 5e, where it's got its ass up against its treasure and its serpentine like head. It's kind of got more of a bulldog build, if I'm being honest. It's kind of jutting left and right. You see poisonous fumes coming out of its nostrils and around its and out of its massive maw. The creature has wings, but they are small and don't look like they get a lot of use. This guy skips wing day at the gym, apparently.
I'm gonna come in here.
Okay.
And
very bold.
Yeah. Am I in a bad spot next to the no?
Yeah, I will just put like a green like dot on all the spaces that will be problematic, if that will help.
All right.
There we go.
That works. So I'll come here and I'll stab him with my rapier and hope for the best.
Well said. It is not the best. You go to stab it, and the creature, who has the build of like a bulldog, just sort of backhands your rapier away. He lets out a low, ominous growl deep in his throat sac.
And at the risk of triggering an opportunity attack, I am going to scarper back out of the room. And then...
yeah, he definitely is going to take it. Yeah, he lunges forward and tries to bite you. He has deceptively long reach for such a squat creature. 23. Yeah. You are a dwarf, so you take half the poison. So you take 18 points of damage and have 1 hit point left.
Oh my god.
Unreal.
Did you find him?
So Quarles, as you come,
there's a fucking dragon in there, and he died.
Okay, fair enough. Is that your turn, Quarles?
I'm going to hide. I got a bonus action. Can I bonus action hide? Can I do that?
As a rogue, yes.
All right. I'm going to hide. I'm going to stealth.
All right, you feel...
Hopefully 15 does it.
Yeah, you feel very stealthy.
That's it. That's all I got.
Okay. That brings us to the Wizard Steve.
All right, I see our dwarf friend coming in.
You can assume with a heavy hit like that it was one of those like he has like shark bite wound like through the armor, and the wound looks semi-infected as if it was a poisonous bite. He says nothing and just hunkers down in some shadows and disappears.
So, all right, I'm right behind you. I'm just gonna take a tactical retreat here, and I'll back up a little bit. I'm gonna use mage armor on myself.
Okay.
And that'll be my turn.
All right.
I'll say, Frank, you got this.
Frank. Steve claims that you've got this.
Yeah, Frank is ready.
All right.
He's gonna do what he does. And, okay, that was that 5.
He's the best at what he does.
All right, we're at 20 right there.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so we're gonna take. I don't like this. All right, we're gonna do it. We get to right there, harass him with 15 feet, and then we only have. Oh wait, we got 25 feet left. All right. All right, yeah, he's gonna peace out.
Okay.
And then that'll end Frank's turn.
All right. As Endry the Hungry's turn comes up, you hear the bloop, bloop, bloop of Paragon actions. We're supposed to call them Paragon actions now and not legendary actions because this creature is not over 10th level. All right. It's curious about the dwarf who ran away, but there is a big armored lady over there with a glaive, and there is a man behind said lady. So the creature is going to turn around and bellow forth a 30-foot cone of poison, which obviously is going to hit everybody, but I mean, for visuals, if you like, I will throw down a cone template.
Oh my god.
Blah! It just breathes that out. Those of you in the cone, so Squish and Madam Stabby, I need you to make Constitution saving throws or take an ass load of damage. All right. Here you go. 36 points of poison damage. The DC was a 14. So, Madam Stabby, you make it. Squish, you do not.
I am unconscious.
Oh, damn. Okay. Let's see. And then, Andrew the Hungry will... Oh, man. This is a target-rich environment, to be sure. He's very protective of his stuff. Andrew is going to step back a space, and that will be his turn. Squish, saving throw against death.
Death, yeah.
All right. All right, one success. Madam Stabby, you hear Squish kind of behind you, kind of taking in raspy breaths, his lungs full of poison. Silris, you're up.
Okay. Hold on. Can you, hold on. Okay, that's what I can see. Okay. Oof. One more. Okay.
All right, as you approach, it whirls around.
Probably not my best idea, but I will, let's see.
Oh, hype and clutch. All right. Squish, you are prone, but conscious with 6 hit points.
Hey, yeah, Crash. How much did I take the poison damage, by the way?
From when?
From when I got poisoned by the
you had the poison condition. So, yeah, and then eventually you were able to process it out of your system because dwarf and time and math.
Right.
Yep.
So it didn't do any damage?
Nope.
Okay.
I don't know this big boy's reach. I disengage.
All right, and then you use to disengage and move back. All right. As you do, the creature is going to use a legendary action to perceive. So he gets to make a perception check real quick. 19. Quarles, you get an uneasy feeling in your heart that the creature may be aware of your incredible hiding place. Rega, you're up.
Dang it, unmuting. Okay, let's see. Going to 3. Oh, this bastard right here. 4. And I am going to... What fun spells do I have other than my normal one? Actually, hold on before I do have... What are the odds that works? Probably not very good. And yet I'm curious to see if it does. But instead, I'm going to inflict the shit out of some
All right. You walk straight up to this creature. Straight up to this creature. You hold out your hand. You summon forth searing light from the gods of good. You reach out to touch the creature and deliver a painful wound. And he looks at you, and he raises one of his meaty claws, and he backfists your hand away. A 17 does not hit.
Lame. Well then, I will roll it.
Okay.
So,
You're gonna hold your ground?
yes, sir.
All right, Madam Stabs, you're up.
Alrighty. I am going to use my second wind.
All right, second wind is a bonus action. You get back a D10 plus your fighter level. So 11 fat hit points. What next?
And then I'm gonna go up to Mr. Dragon Man. If I'm right here, do I get flanking or not?
No, you have to be physically opposite each other. Like, so, yeah, you have to be. Mm-hmm.
And I will attack.
Okay. 7 does not hit. Oh, sorry, a 9 does not hit.
Yeah.
All right.
All right, that's it.
All right. As your turn ends, the
Not
creature turns. Oh, it's not ended yet. Do you have more to do? Or are you gonna hold your ground? Okay. Now you use the bonus
my
action.
second wind for.
All right. The dragon. The dragon kind of hops on its 4 massive legs. It's a chunky boy, and he looks left. He looks right. He looks left. He looks right. He makes an executive decision. He's going to use the legendary action to bite Rhaegar.
Fun.
Or sorry, Paragon action. 14 does not get through your armor. All right, Quarles, you're up.
Let's see. I'm going to bonus action hide because I was thinking with suspicion I'm no longer hidden.
Okay. All right.
Epic.
It would have been good, except you narrated aloud that you were going to use the bonus action to hide, and it kind of gave it away.
Crash, that's what we wrote. First, I'm gonna hide. Then
Okay.
I'm gonna roll out.
Yeah. Okay.
Because my allies are right next to it. I'm
You
gonna
still get
shoot
the
it with my
sneak attack. You
crossbow.
just don't have advantage. That's fine. Oh yeah. So you fire, and he sees the arrow coming, and he just raises a meaty paw, and he backfists the crossbow bolt out of the air.
Quarles, what did we tell you about narrating your own theme song?
I'm gonna push my glasses back up to the bridge of my nose, and then I'm gonna roll back around and hide behind the door jam.
All right. Based on your character art, it was a long journey for those glasses. I'm just saying. All right. As your turn ends, Quarles, the creature hops back and forth, trying to figure out who to attack next, and it lunges forward at Madam Stabby to try to bite her.
Actually, wait. I don't think I could have done that. I had shield. I think I'd have to drop my stuff one night.
For what?
For using
Oh
my
yeah,
crossbow.
if you stealthed beforehand, before you took your shot, you wouldn't have a bonus action left to stealth again, if that's what you're asking.
No. I had my shield equipped.
Oh yeah, unequipping a shield does take an action. Yeah. So
in
do you
that
want to
case-
just say for that turn you?
Yeah.
Okay,
I'm
that's
just
fine.
gonna unequip. I'm just.
All right, Madam Stabby, an 18.
No shooting happened.
For 7 and 7.
Yeah, I took it already.
All right. The creature is just dripping like viscous green drool from its hungry maw, its tummy rumbling at the promise of the sweet meat hidden beneath your armor. That brings us to Steve, the wizard.
All right. Steve's got a plan, so he's gonna show. Okay, hold up. So the heroic brew, is that an object interaction? I have a plan, but it's got some.
For normal peeps, drinking a potion is an action. So
okay, well,
yeah.
alright, it's fucked now. Alright, new plan.
Okay.
Steve's gonna move to right here, and then okay, so I can use the Find Familiar to cast a spell with the range of touch.
Correct.
Through him. So I'm going to hold my action to cast invisibility once Frank gets to squish.
Oh, okay. All right. Sounds good.
All right, and then
Based on the information delivered to you by Silverus, obviously. So
yeah, Silver ran up. Yeah. I assume she's healing somebody, right? Yeah.
Absolutely. You a smart guy. You get a big brain. All right. So
And
you
I'll
are
end
concentrating
Steve.
on that, and
all right.
Frank.
He's got a mission.
Okay.
All right, 10. He has with 5 feet to spare. He gets squish, gives him invisibility, and then goes right here. And that'll end Frank's turn.
Squish. I don't know how to explain this to you, but you disappear. You can't even see yourself. This, you may have joined your ancestors in the spirit world.
Yes.
I'm not sure.
Switch goes running away.
Aw.
He's terrified.
All right. Frank, as your turn ends, Endry's turn comes back up. You hear the bloop, bloop, bloop. And he's going to roll that d6. We're all hoping for a 5 or a 6 here.
No.
All right. Endry jumps back. And to Rhaegar, he is going to attack 3 times. 2 claws and a bite. 1, a 2, and a 3. So that's a 22 for 10. An 11 for 12, and a 26 for 14 piercing, and 9 poison, which for you would be 4 poison, because dwarf. Those are some solid-ass hits, though.
So it's like 20... 28?
Yeah, it's 28 damage.
Oh. Cool.
All right. With a snort, almost like a bull, he just sprays poison out of his nostrils. Phlegmy wads of it get all over you, and he sort of paws at the ground, lowering his horns in challenge. All right, Squish, the invisible barbarian. You are prone, you are bloodied, and you are invisible. What will you do?
So he's gonna get up. He is an athlete, I think, so he can get up for only 5 feet of movement.
Absolutely.
So that's 5 feet. 10, 20, 25, 30. I don't know, guys. I think he's gonna tap Madam Stabby on the shoulder, assuming that doesn't break invisibility, and gently try and pull her back out the door that we came through.
Okay, Madam Stabby, a spoopy ghost is trying to pull you away from the fight. Maybe it whispers to you in a familiar orc voice.
Yep, it would do that.
Okay.
Sure. And so that was.
Do you accept the forced movement?
Thank you, Squish.
Okay.
And then, if you're willing, Madame Sebi, I would kind of help pull you out. But if you want to stay there, you definitely can.
No, that's good.
Okay. So when you're moving an ally, like you're essentially moving at half speed, you are super strong though. Do you have any? How much speed do you have left there, Squish?
I'm gonna take the dash as an action.
Oh, okay. Hype. Yeah. So you guys can evacuate the room together.
Yeah, I would like to try and pull her out, and if we can, shut the door. Like, it's terrifying in there.
Okay. Yeah.
It'd be,
So
it'd be fun to kill it, but
you guys run out of the room.
My reaction to close the door.
And ka-chunk, close the door. Rhaegar, you watch this bullshit go down.
Sorry, Rhaegar. Well, I'll be back for you soon.
See, the thing, Steve was thinking that you would have advantage from being invisible on your attack, but this works too, I guess.
I thought about it, but it's not even bloodied yet, so I was concerned.
All right. Not even bloody. I don't think it's been hit yet. All right. That brings us to Silverus, you're up.
Morale check. Hold on real quick.
Sure.
Yeah, I'm brave.
Okay.
I'm gonna go over there. I'm gonna look at Quarrel. Quarrel's like, do we stay? Do we go? And then she's just gonna be like,
I will throw out this nug of information. The creature is definitely a Jeremy Crawford large. That is to say, he's so freaking big. He should probably be huge, but he's somehow just large. The door's pretty small. And I wouldn't say he's trapped in here, but you could get him squeezing if he tried to chase after you.
I'm gonna give him the I'm gonna try to give him the hobble.
Okay.
That's what I'm gonna try to do. As my bonus action. Okay.
Yeah.
I'll move back the rest of my movement, and I will just say retreat. That's too much. It's too much. I'm gonna, and then I'll use my action to go even further. I don't want none of that dragon.
All right. As your turn ends, it will use a Paragon action to bite at Rega. 21 for 18, because have poison.
Yep, I'm down.
Oof. Quarles, you peer, you can see, you're not hiding anything. You see Rega take another bite and drop. All right, Rega, give me a saving throw against death.
So it's 18. 7. Where is the death of birthing on here?
You could. It should be on your character sheet. It's kind of in the middle area.
Here we go.
Yeah.
I could have totally mantled the inspiration, but oh well.
Goes to show how often I do that.
All right. That is your turn, Madam Stabby. Held in the strong, invisible arms of Squish. You hear just a loud sort of, and then like a chomping sound, and then just the sound of roughly 240-ish pounds of muscle/brick collapse to the ground.
I think they killed it.
All of day's work.
Agreed.
So, we're gonna go check out that wall, or?
Yeah. Let's go to Iron Door.
Well, I mean that wall on the opposite side there. Like, there's definitely something behind that.
Sure. Yeah. Let's do that.
All right. Is that all right? So you're gonna head over to that door. All right. Give me a search action. Or investigation. So it could be investigation or perception. Okay. You with your perception are extremely confident that this is a secret door.
It's like a secret door or something.
As you kind of look around at the stones, kind of feel around, you do realize that there is one stone that is loose and hinged. It is actually a false stone, like faceplate. And when you slide it out of the way, there is a keyhole there. The kind of keyhole that a fancy key would be used to open.
You don't happen to have a fancy key, do you, Squish?
Squish looks down into his pants and says, "Yes."
Oh, that's some Scooby-Doo stuff right there.
There's a keyhole right here.
All right. Squish will be over with his really fancy key.
All right. As that ends, Endry the Hungry is going to use a Paragon action to perceive. All right. Quarles, you're up.
All right. As Rhaegar is down for the count, that is not an ally; it's a buddy.
Well, she's not dead yet, so she's still an ally. Until you cross the threshold of life or death, you don't become an object. But you could use an action to grapple her and drag her away, if you'd like to do that. And you'd still have it. Yeah, then you'd have an item interact to close the door after you, if you'd like.
I'm definitely doing that.
Okay. So you grab her by her supple yet sturdy ankle, and unceremoniously drag her face first out of the room. And then
go the maximum distance I can.
All right.
That's half speed, right?
Correct. Yeah.
Wait, no, I'm a dwarf. What am I doing? Okay, so we're here. Clear the door, and then I'm gonna attempt to use a charge of my healer's kit to.
As a rogue thief, you could do that as a bonus action. She is automatically stabilized.
All right.
Okay, that's pretty full turn.
Yep.
Those of you who speak Draconic, you hear a deep rumbling voice say, "And stay out."
Oh, noted.
Okay. That brings us to Steve the Wizard.
All right, I can't see shit because I sent out Frank. So I'm going to use the light cantrip on myself.
Okay.
Alright, I see Rhaegar's stabilized and Quarles is looking pretty good, not too bad. Alright. Let's go let's get out of here and then I'm gonna move. I'll try and drag Rhaegar a little bit, I guess.
Sure. You gotta drag her a little bit, alright.
I don't know how far I can get with 8 strength, but I'll do my best.
Yeah, she's big, in a good way. But yeah, you start dragging her behind you, like a caveman with a new wife.
I'll spend 4 of my 6-second turn wheezing and dying.
Okay.
And I'll end my turn.
All right. You receive on Frank's turn. He sends you a telepathic message. Sir, the barbarian remained invisible. He seems to have rescued the transvestite knight. They are preparing to place their genitals in a wall.
Very well, Franklin. Keep watch over him.
I'd prefer not, sir.
This is what I pay you for, man.
All right.
I feel that Franklin would at this point be like, "Sir, I'm not paid. I'm a familiar."
Don't start bringing that up again.
So, do you take a dodge action then?
Do I make another death
Ooh,
save?
yeah. Frank's taking a dodge.
No, you don't have to make a death save because you have been stabilized by magical 5th edition band-aids. Yeah.
Good band-aids.
They make no sense at all, and they're super cheap. For some reason, a Lunchable costs more money than a magical Band-Aid. Explaining the 5e economy to anyone is the most pointless thing in the world. So.
I mean, listen. I mean, we're in magical Faerun place, so I'm gonna roll with it.
All right. This is even more old school than Faerun. This is the world of Warhammer. All right. Frank, great turn. Endry the Hungry. He is going to move over to the door. Squish. You hear the door being locked from the other side, and you hear grumbling. Okay. And you also hear bloop, bloop, bloop. Squish, what are you going to do?
Squish, hearing the grumbling, and also knowing we need a key over here, Squish will run very quickly. He will charge forward with his
key.
With his key.
Okay.
He'll use some, he kind of wants to make it look like his pelvis does all the work.
Sure.
But he's really going to use his arms and whatever.
This is either a performance dance or a slate of wiener.
Can it be athletics or no?
This is delicate work. You can do athletics, but I will tell you right now, it will have no effect other than to injure you very badly.
All right. Okay. Could sleight of leader be religion? I don't know.
Oh no, it is sleight of hand, but I changed the word hand to wiener because you're using your wiener.
I don't think
Sure.
it's gonna be phased.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, he's gonna do sleight of leader.
Okay.
Gonna go for it.
Yeah, I mean, you do manage to get it in there, which is either a testament to your skill, the size of the lock, or the lock, or then the other end of things, a detrimental statement to the size of your key. It's in there. You wiggle it around. It pinches a little. Nothing happens.
Man.
Fortunately, nothing activates like that would cut a lockpick off or anything, which is a type of trap.
He kind of steps back a little bit, puts that away, and tries to not let Madame Stabby know what just happened, I think.
Okay. Madam Stabby, what's your pass?
We'll need a smaller lockpick. Mine was too big.
Aha! Franklin, I need to know, is that the truth? You were told to witness everything.
Franklin's keeping very, very close notes.
Okay.
Oh my god.
All right. That brings us to Silverus.
Okay.
You don't want to know what they're doing over there.
Silverus is gonna come over here and try to use some perfume as smelling salts to jolt this person awake.
Okay. They would require actual points of healing, but it is kind of clever. So if you're willing to mark your perfume off of your character sheet forever, you can roll a medicine check to see if this works.
Okay.
All right. Yeah, so you try holding it under her nose, but she's been huffing like poisonous spa fumes the whole time you've been here. Realizing it's going to take a little bit more than that, you just smash the perfume bottle against her face. The perfume gets into the glass lacerations, and the stinging is so bad that she is jostled awake with 1 hit point.
Oh god.
I guess I'm jostled.
Yes.
I feel like a bullet farted on my face.
All right, Rega, you are awake, bloodied, prone. You have 1 hit point. You have terrible lacerations on your face and nose. After dealing with the cantaloupe-sized goiter to the throat earlier, this has been your, I'm going to say, least favorite of the 4 quests. What would you like to do?
Well, first I'm gonna heal myself because I can. Because I can do that. Actually, you know what? Are we still in combat or are we out of combat?
Let me also check to see if the boy got his breath weapon back. Okay, he didn't. I don't know if you're still in combat or not. I think you are, for now.
Okay, so then I will cast...
Madam Stabby's a loose cannon, so I was going to wait until Madam Stabby's turn was over to make a decision.
What are you talking about?
So, are you telling...
Renegade cop on the edge.
God damn it, Stabby, you are 4 days from retirement.
All right, you try to heal yourself, but man, you are running on fumes here. At least you remove some of the stinging pain from your face with your 4 points of healing.
Well, I've heard of high five, but this is ridiculous. I have 5 minutes. So, I do that.
Well, that's
then,
4 more than I got.
And then I'm going to go throw up into the pool of that's what.
All right, give me a Constitution saving throw, I guess, as you're ending your turn next to the poison.
Yep. Because I have lacerations in my lacerations.
All right, Madam Stabby. you're up.
Okay, let me try my lockpick.
What's
I
your
attack the
lockpick?
door.
All right. Let's see it. Oof, a beautiful attack. As it kind of slides against the door, sparks fly, and you tear the very fancy stone faceplate loose. There's no way to hide the keyhole now.
Now will you be able to do it?
Squish know how to do things with flux. Yes.
All right.
I move back.
As Endry's, as the turn ends, Endry uses a Paragon action to take a dash action. Quarles, would you like to leave combat? Endry has protected his treasures, and as long as his treasures remain safe, he has no interest in fighting.
No, I don't feel like dying wobbly right now.
Okay. There's too many adventurers for him to risk it, and he doesn't like squeezing if he doesn't have to. All right, if that's the case, you hear the sounds of combat die down.
Did we walk in swinging, or did we actually try to talk to him first?
Oh no, you were like, he's got a gun, and then you just started shooting him. Yeah, pretty much. But I mean, he was he technically had a gun because he was holding a breath weapon to attack. So I mean, it was, you know, he kind of was holding a gun. All right, you have a little over 1 hour of meta time left to complete this dungeon. Gulthor the Golden has still not been found, nor has their vast amounts of ill-gotten wealth.
I think it was under the dragon.
Go ahead, those of you who saw the room, and give me either a perception check, individual, or a investigation check. Your choice. All right. Yeah. Steve and Silrus and Quarles, cause rogue thief. The majority of Endry's treasures seem to be copper and silver pieces. It was thousands. I'm talking like maybe 20,000 coins, maybe something like that. But all like chump change. Like, you know how you pay like young kids like a quarter for doing a chore, and they think it's a lot of money? Like, that's kind of like his treasure hoard.
All right.
I mean, you did notice some nugs in there. There was a beautiful carved bone statuette and a silver ewer. I think I'm pronouncing that right. And there were a lot of gems, but very little gold.
What kind of a dragon doesn't have gold? I'll say out loud.
I don't know.
I walk over to
find
Frank.
out.
I walk over to Frank and I go, Frank, there's a secret door over here.
All right. Frank cocks a feathery eyebrow, closes his luminous eyes. Sir, they seem very obsessed with this keyhole. Is there any way you can get over here?
No, not at the moment. Just keep doing what you're doing.
I am to assume then that you have not bested the dragon, sir.
Not yet. Just another minute or so.
Okay.
Hey, Squish, let's go clear that hallway.
Yeah, Squish is gonna open the door.
Which door? The secret door?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay. I mean, let me see. One athletics check for all athletics checks.
To rule them all.
Yeah. Oof. Yeah, a 16, not even close. You try to glass golem your way through with a big oh yeah. You just start grappling it. You reinsert your key and use that for leverage. Just doesn't happen.
Man, that's emasculating.
Having a lot of trouble with the door.
So metagaming really quickly. I feel like we should take a long rest. I don't know what you guys think.
A long rest?
A long rest would not be possible. in this dungeon. You left people alive up front. They have patrols. I mean, this is a vault. They have guards and schedules and all that. Yeah.
I don't know. I mean,
Also, we'll be
Squish
able
and
to
I might be able
coordinate
to. We're trapped between a dragon, a secret door, and a caved-in hallway. But everybody else would probably get killed.
Yeah. You could try to get a short rest in, and I would simply roll to see if a patrol, aka rando encounter, occurred.
Crash, could I roll
Yeah.
to see if it's possible to clear this, or is that
With your stone gumming ability?
No,
Sure.
that wouldn't necessarily work. Just I was thinking more in terms of, I don't know, my experience and the tunnels.
Yeah,
Because stone cutting
sure.
is strictly manufactured work.
Okay. Well, this was a manufactured trap.
Okay,
Fine.
good point.
Yeah, like, in your professional opinion, it would take some time, but if everybody works together, you could excavate your way through.
Okay. In that case, I'm going to turn back to our party and say, "All right, if you all give me a hand, we'll start trying to clear this." And yeah.
All right.
Does they wouldn't know thieves can't. Is
I
Force
don't
code a thing?
I don't want to endorse any, particular cantrips, but the person who took Move Earth would be having the best day of their life, or whatever the hell that thing's called, because they would just pick up the Minecraft blocks and move them out of the way. But
I'll shock some stones for you.
yeah, so with two dwarves and a lot of muscle, and Frank, you guys can work together to try and get this passageway cleared. Your only other option would be to fight your way through the dragon's lair, or just call this one quitskis. So,
No.
unless you have some other secret magic I am not aware of.
All right.
All right. So, unlike a Vigima game or even a board game, there's a certain element of realism to Dungeons and Dragons. You guys don't have to clear the whole flipping hallway. You only have to clear enough room for you guys to kind of belly crawl your way through. I will say that in a combat situation, passing through this very narrow opening that you have made would require acrobatics or athletics checks to either force your body through or essentially squeeze your body through.
What would you all think about kind of coming over to where Squish and Madame Stabby and I were?
That's what I was
taking
thinking.
a short rest and kind of blocking it up for like an hour. And then investigating the secret door.
And killing the dragon, right?
I think that ship sailed.
All right.
I would say no.
That's fine with me. You guys are the ones getting eaten. I'm in the back.
All
I'm
right.
just looking at our hit points and trying to figure out how we make it out.
Yeah, if I think that's fair. What
All right.
Good Egg suggested. If we clear the rope, and we're able to communicate, I'm sure I'll be told of the keyhole. So I guess we then take a chance to rest up, do a short rest, and then I'll take a crack at the old key.
Okay. I did roll. A patrol does not come by during that hour, and Endry the Hungry does not open his door, breathe poisonous gas at everyone, TPK, and et cetera, et cetera. He minds his own business.
That's nice of him.
Yeah.
Thank you.
I'm going to use Arcane Recovery to get back a second level slot.
All right. So I'm going to move everybody into this room.
Gonna roll that D6, Clax. Noise.
All right.
All right.
Yeah,
Everybody
sure,
gets
yeah.
an extra 6 points of hit points if they spend hit dice.
Awesome. Thank you.
Steve, as you're reunited with Frank, he begins like preening and cleaning your beard and mustache, sort of straightening them back out a little bit.
All right, if I understand this correctly, only Steve and Quarles can attempt to open the door.
Wait, what?
Hold on.
Well, Squish's lockpick was too big.
Oh shit.
Alright.
I gotta re-roll my hit dice. Hold on. Rogue, that's D8?
Yeah, they're D8s. Oh yeah, they did an update on the sheet, and they default to D4s now. Yeah, it's obnoxious.
All right, let's try this.
Oh wait, is mine a D4 as a bard? I don't know.
No, it's a D8 also.
Okay.
I don't think anybody has a D4 hit die, do they?
No,
second edition wizard does.
Okay. That's what it defaults to with the update. That's better.
Sorry, party. My key is too big. Others will have to attempt this. And he kind of grins at you a little bit when he says it, I think. Probably.
Okay.
He's classy like that.
Alright, while everybody rests, I'll sit here and I'll lightly tap the door with Mage Hand, just giving it a couple smacks, to soften it up for whoever goes in there.
What are you bloody well doing? Let's just announce fucking dungeon.
I already hit it once.
Oh, good God. Alright.
Don't worry, it was like an hour ago by this point.
Alright, Quarles, you're a professional. As you assess this door, you see that it is, to your maybe secret shame, of dwarven make. So it's a doozy. It is a boss key 3000. This is a secret door. It's a vault door essentially. That a special key, often held by mid bosses, is used to open it. Sometimes bosses will also carry such a key.
Oh, so this is a Sylph Coast situation.
But you're confident that maybe, with some good rolls, some assistance, bardic inspiration, and guidance, there's a chance you might be able to open it without the key.
All right. I think this might be a team effort. So if anyone could, guide me or inspire me, or any of those, aid me situations, that would be of great assistance.
Now, someone can assist you and give you advantage if they are also proficient in thieves' tools, which technically Silverus the Bard is proficient in all things.
Yeah, I could assist you.
I point at the keyhole. You gotta unlock it from there. And that's all I can do to help.
I can assist you, and I can give you a bardic inspiration that will bring me down to 1 bardic inspiration.
I think we may need it.
Guidance.
Okay, guidance. Excellent. All right. All right. Let's get some thieves' tools action in here. Oh, you're fucking kidding me.
Woof.
Yeah, woof. I don't even think with the bardic inspiration that will.
All right, you may want to just hold on to your bardic inspiration then. Yeah, it lasts for 10 minutes. Quarles, as you go to do this, you see that the lock has been terribly damaged, the insides. Someone apparently stuck something organic in there. You see strange wires. They're very curly and twisted, are kind of gummed up in there.
I don't think we're sneaking into the back door, although I think
as you look over your shoulder, the door to Endry the Hungry's lair looms ominously out of the corner of your eye.
Well, I have a vial of acid, and I'll hold up a vial of acid that I purchased.
No. I don't think acid is a good idea here.
Yeah, I would agree.
Not on the door, you don't think? Melt the lock?
No, it's a bloody Bosky 3000. I don't think that's gonna work.
I have 2 vials of acid, actually.
I think if you had a baker's fucking dozen of acid vials, fucking work. Read my lips.
I've got alchemist's fire too.
You did do damage to it earlier, right? You damaged the door, or no?
I mean,
it's a boss door 3000.
All right then.
It has 3000 HP.
Guess we gotta kill the dragon then.
if by damage,
hold on.
if by damage you mean she knocked the plastic faceplate off of the lock, then yes.
The dragon doesn't have any gold. Let's trade for the key if they have the key with gold.
Yeah, that might be the thing to do.
There is another door. Before you do, 1 second. Before you do that, there was like a door down here-ish, like pretty far to the southeast. I don't know.
Oh, are you referring to the one that the orc juggernaut was guarding?
Yes.
I would like for. Can we try something? Can we just try to see if we could trade the dragon? You know, see if it's got a key. If it does, trade it for some gold. That is what we're basically making an investment to gain an advantage, perhaps. Let's just try it.
All right, everybody move away from the door then.
Yep,
we don't want him to melt us.
All right. I'm gonna reach out and I'm gonna gingerly knock on the door and say, Mr. Green Dragon, sir, do you happen to have a key for that secret passage there? We're willing to trade for something quite nice. And I'm gonna back away and wait for the response.
Okay. There's a bit of a pause, and then you hear sort of the booming voice kind of say from the other side of the door, "Why do you want to go in there?"
Well, we're doing it for the benefit of the Empire. You know, we're trying to do away with evil in the land. You know.
Servants of the Empire.
I'm supposed to kill you.
Look, just tell him the truth and say we want the money.
Well, yeah, we want the money, and we noticed earlier you didn't have any gold. Perhaps.
Hey! Were you eyeballing my hoard?
I was suggesting that maybe if we work together, maybe we could upgrade your hoard.
Gulthor keeps all the gold for herself.
Well, if you help us kill her, then, who's stopping you from having some gold?
Yeah, that seems like a pretty bitch move.
If I help you kill her, that will bring down all of the armies of chaos upon me. I'll be marked as a traitor.
Aye, but, fancy this? You could join us.
I would sooner die than join the forces of light.
Look, they already think that it's gonna be us anyway. They won't even know you're involved.
Yeah, that's true. So, if we pull this off, you could go back into your hoard, hang out there, say, I didn't know, and, we could enhance your treasure. Plausible deniability.
Give me a persuasion check with advantage, because Endry's lack of gold does bother it quite a bit.
What about that bardic inspiration?
Jesus, why the hell did I? Oh yeah, yep, bardic inspiration. Yep.
Guidance, maybe.
Is guidance still in play?
Rega, do you run up and slap that hand down for a guidance?
Sure.
Okay.
All right.
It dives across the acid pool.
There you go.
Okay.
Now you can do your bardic if you want to.
Are you content with a 21? Or
I
do you
am not.
Roll that bardic inspiration.
1d6, right?
Correct.
25.
All right, there's a low rumble from the other side.
You have a silver tongue, dwarf. Endry the Hungry will assist you under the following conditions.
All right, we'll listen.
1. If you betray me in any way, I will do everything I can to destroy you first, and then your allies.
Okay, that checks out.
2. No one steps foot in my special room or does anything with my treasure.
No, we won't touch it.
3. No witnesses left alive.
Well, that goes without saying.
Everyone here must die. Except
Hold on.
me. Except me.
It's like he remembered his evil genie training real quick.
Okay. When you say everyone must die, you're not including.
Fine. Everyone except you and your allies and myself.
And our familiar. We have a familiar. We got a.
Fine. And 4. Gulthor keeps 3 chests full of gold. I demand one of them as my share.
I guess we accept.
That's not. Do we want to have him accompany us if he can? I don't know.
Oh, I will. I have to make sure you don't fuck it up.
That's fair.
You hear some jostling. You hear like a door chain being taken out, and then the door opens. Endry kind of forces its massive bulk through, turns and closes the door, and relocks it. He tosses a fancy boss key down on the ground.
I scoop it up. I go over to Rhaegar and say, "Looking pretty rough, lass. Did you use any of your hit points? Your hit die?"
You know the key is fancy because it looks like that.
It fucking floats.
I mean, hype. All right, let's use it to unlock shit.
Okay.
All right.
Hold on for a second. Wait, I was supposed to be on a D8? Was that what it was?
Yeah, it was supposed to be D8s. Yeah. So just re-roll them, and don't forget that you did have 6 from the bard.
Gotcha.
And it's one of those use them or lose them situations, because with the meta time you have left for this mission, there will not be time for another short rest, I'm thinking.
Guys, let's take another short rest immediately.
There's that orcish going again. I don't understand a word she's saying.
All right.
Standing next to...
Certainly not 100% the turn I thought it would take, but not out of character for a green dragon. So, all right.
Does the green dragon want some macaroni?
First of all, don't fuck around. His name is Endry the Hungry. So if you don't have macaroni, don't pretend to have macaroni.
Well, you said I had macaroni.
Or all of this diplomacy just falls apart. Do you understand how important it is that you're not fucking around on this one?
Well, I do have macaroni. You said I had macaroni.
I said you had bread and cheese, which is, sort of the ingredients for macaroni and cheese.
I actually have an extra ration of nipple caps if it wants it, for its nipples.
No, just squish.
Yeah, we're okay. We're okay.
Go.
Okay,
Let go, mate.
Right.
Dragons are warm-blooded. I don't know for sure if he has nipples.
I check if he has nipples.
I have a bag of salt and extra nipple caps.
Give me a medicine or an arcana check.
Oh, bloody hell.
It should be an advantage.
Oh my god.
I mean, Dragonborn have nipples.
I'm not going all under there. I'm just giving it a quick peek, maybe send Frank down to investigate.
All right, I'm opening this fucking door because anything on the other says.
So even though they have many mammalian traits, including being warm-blooded, dragons are their own type of creature. So much like the mighty platypus, they are a warm-blooded creature that does not have nipples.
I'll whisper to Silverus, no nipples.
So they can't be milked. This is very disappointing. I wanted dragon milk.
I did think about the implications of that. I was like, in 26 years, I've never had to answer that question. So, congratulations.
Does Silverus pass it on?
telephone.
What?
I whispered to Silverus that.
Yeah. They have nipples.
All right. With a as you put the key in the lock, the key disappears and reappears in the proximity of Endry the Hungry. The door then grinds to life and opens.
Oh, this doesn't look ominous at all. I am so checking the traps.
Yeah. There are symbols of chaos on the floor. They look fancy, kind of like the Bellagio vault where they have like the logo on the floor. Like that's sort of the vibe you're getting. You realize now that you have reached the actual vault with 40 minutes left on the clock.
Took us long enough. All right.
All right.
I'm checking the traps.
Okay.
Well, he does
Investigation
that,
17. There are hell amounts of traps in this hallway. Do you want me to draw on the floor where they are?
Please.
Okay.
Hey, dragon friend, can you disable the traps?
The dragon is like,
They're traps?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm pretty big. Am I gonna trigger these traps?
Well, if you give me a minute, I'll try and deal with them.
okay.
All right.
Reagan just basically puts her hand on.
For guidance.
All right.
Yeah,
you want me
that
to
was-
explain to you, great grandson of OG HeroQuest dwarf, what you're dealing with here?
Please.
All right. So this first pressure plate, if stepped upon, will cause these skulls to fire flaming arrows out of their mouths. This pressure plate right here, pit trap. This pressure plate right here, more arrows out of the skulls. This pressure plate right here, another pit trap. Oh wait, sorry, I get those mixed up. This one right here, pit trap. This one right here shoots arrows.
All right.
Can we avoid traps, Mr. Quarles?
Well, we
you guys
can,
certainly can. The dragon
but,
will not be
ally
able to.
can't.
Yeah.
I mean, okay, I got this. Here we go. If he'll allow me to, I can shrink him down to a nice
Ooh.
bite-sized dragon.
Ooh, that's big. That's a trust exercise right there. All right. You throw that out there?
Wait, no. Well, I'll just propose it. I'm not gonna
Okay.
immediately try. Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's.
He looks at you He looks at you shrewdly as you suggest such a thing.
And make it bigger too. Like 3 minutes of small time, and then I can make you. Well, not like 30 seconds of small time. Then I can make you huge. You can be a massive dragon. It'll be awesome.
Well, I wouldn't promise the 30 seconds because we got to check the rest of the way.
All right. Quarles, do you want to stealth ahead, avoiding the pressure plates to see what else is there?
Absolutely.
Okay.
Quarles,
Can
would you
someone give
tell
me a
us-
slap on the... Rega, give me a slap on the ass there for guidance. If you...
Oh no, I never took my hand off you.
No. She's just pumping you full of guiding light.
Yeah.
Oh
yeah.
my.
Yeah, and Squish is doing the same thing. He's like seen it work so well. I think he would continue to
Okay.
do that.
Yeah, there's a hand on each cheek. You feel supported and guided.
Like you hear that
Alright.
song playing, "Working for a Living" by
Mm.
fucking going through your head.
All right.
I think we're making a line, so I slap a hand on Rega also.
Okay. All right.
All right.
Fair enough.
Avoiding the traps.
Okay.
And as I'm going to mark the
All right. Can I get stealth checks from Madam Stabby and Squish, who are tagging along with you?
I thought we were all going. Sorry.
No, you need to stay put.
Oh, am I supposed
It's
to be
okay, I'm really
stealthy?
stealthy.
Crash, am I supposed to be stealthing because I'm with Quarrels?
Yeah, everyone who's moving definitely needs to stealth.
Okay. Well,
Okay.
I don't have to be next to him to guidance him, do I?
No,
Well, if you want to reapply it, you
Guidance
do.
is touch.
Yeah, but it looks like he cashed it in right away on stealth. So.
Gotcha. Well, then I will, I guess, attempt to stealth.
Sure.
Look, everyone just stay put in the hallway. Let me continue checking.
Andrew looks at you, Steve,
Hi.
and he says,
This is kind of bullshit.
It's not that bad, you know. It's just typical dungeon crawling, you know.
It's boring.
Yeah, well, I can. Yeah.
All right,
I'm gonna make you
I'm
small
going
now.
to. I'm gonna snag another guidance, and then I'm
okay,
going to,
since they're already loudly clanging after you, you might as well. Yeah.
I'm gonna snag another guidance, and I'm going to check what I can see as far as traps.
Give me that investigation.
Oof.
All right. There is another pressure plate up ahead. It is a double whammy. It is a pit trap and portcullis. So it would make you fall in a pit and then seal the passage.
Wonderful. All right. I'm going to. Okay, that used up the guidance. Guidance is a one-off, right?
Yeah, each time you use it, you gotta get it reapplied.
All right. All right. I'm going to try and stealth. So stealthy.
Okay. Yeah, you knock over this brazier. It kind of hits the ground, and like a metal bowl in a kitchen, it just kind of wow, 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 wow.
I'm gonna just stop it.
Okay.
All right, and then I'm gonna come up here, and then I'm going to check the rest of the hallway for
Okay.
as best as I'm able.
Yeah. You see more marks of chaos. You do see some rando supplies up ahead. You investigate. You feel after this trap that you're in a good place.
All right, so I'll mark that off. And let's see. This appears to be a doorway. Yes.
Okay.
Can I
yes, there is a door to the left up ahead.
Okay. Can I with my mirror check to see
give me a stealth check as you peer around the corner. But you just see a closed door, I believe.
Okay.
Yep.
All right. Well, I need to be sure.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go up, give a listen.
All right. Give me a perception check.
Mm.
God, it's super empty. I don't know. Like, you do have a very bad waxy buildup from all those sulfurous fumes getting into your sinuses. So.
All right. I'm gonna clean my ear out.
Let's
see. Keep moving here. I'm going to.
Salad snake peer around the corner.
Yeah.
Okay.
Do you need another stealth check on that?
I do.
Okay.
All right. As you peer around the corner, nothing happens. You do see an ominous skull on the wall, similar to the ones that launched arrows, and you do see a double door. The double door is gilded with gold filigree.
Okay. Step over here.
And there is a passage that sort of winds over and around.
All right. I'm gonna check this area for traps.
Okay. All right. As far as you could tell, there are no obvious traps. Oh, and there is a door to the north as well.
Okay.
All right.
All right. I'm at this point. I need to get the. So I'm gonna go back and.
If it will speed things up, I will allow you to make me small.
I think it would be a really good idea.
Right on.
Agreed.
Because there's a lot of traps. I've been marking them as we go.
How long do I stay small?
1 minute.
Yeah.
I must fly quickly.
Let's hustle through.
All right, he gets small and
we're good to go now.
and his tiny vestigial wings spread and somehow lift his massive bulk up off the ground.
Don't go into the main foyer, but let's. I've marked the spots with pink. Don't go into any doors. Let's focus on trying to get this done.
How about the big door?
Hold on.
Small doors seem small, big doors seem big. Let's go into big door.
Yes, let's go up to the big door. So I'm gonna go up to the big door. Hopefully, die. I'm going to give a listen. Oh bloody hell!
Oh, I'll help with that too.
No, it's just my check. Well,
Okay. As you listen at the door, it's very thick and heavy. You don't get a good sense of what is on the other side.
all right. I'm gonna go back to Rhaegar. Can you give me some guidance there, love? And I'm assuming I get slapped or touched or something.
Sure.
And then I'm going to go back and check the door for traps and blockedness. Oh my.
Okay.
Nice.
The door is not trapped, nor is it locked. This far in, confidence is high.
All right.
They did, after all, have a boss key 3000.
Yeah. Squish kind of gives you like a wink, Quarrels, and is like, maybe you should open it. It'd be fun.
All right. I open the door.
Oh, you open the door. Alrighty. Give me just a second. Because you might not realize this, but that was the boss door.
Really? The big double door is the boss door?
What are the odds? It's weird, really weird.
Yeah. So I hope it doesn't come as too big of a plot twist.
I'm done with this game. It's horrible.
All right. As you open the doors, do you just sort of dramatically push them open, sort of deal?
Aragorn style.
Yeah,
Okay.
I think so.
Oh yeah, like
Your reign of terror ends today.
kind of deal. All
I
right.
was thinking like midway through Shrek, when they burst in.
Oh, okay. Also
I
hype.
object.
As you push open the doors, you see another orc juggernaut. You see 2 orcs. You see a resplendent woman dressed in the armor of a chaos warrior. Yeah.
You think that's the golden?
Yes. That's you have a pretty good idea with your Wizro brain that is Gulthor the Golden.
All right, I'll make sure
Just
to point
a
it
hunch.
out.
All right. And next to her, kind of nuzzled up like a little puppy dog, is this horror.
Oh, it's cute.
All right. Those of you who are witnessing it may make an Arcana check to see if you can recognize what this creature is.
All right.
Oh well, just a 19.
19 too, yeah.
Oh yeah. This is a squig.
What's a squig?
Oh.
It's the sound it makes when it moves.
A squig is a small, bouncy monstrosity. Its extra boingy nature gives it an unpredictable movement speed. It has a nasty bite, and it has the ability to fire dangerous chemicals out of its various blowholes. Individually, they are quite weak. But goblins, particularly night goblins, will domesticate them and use them in packs/hordes on the battlefield. All right.
None of you look golden.
So go ahead, everybody, and roll your shiz up into initiative. I will say that the journey here and pointing out the door would have would have caused the minute to go by. So your dragon ally will go ahead and roll itself into initiative. All right, and then let me roll all these bad boys in.
Silris, care to swap?
With you?
Aye.
I was gonna mantle it. That would give you temp
Oh,
HP.
man. Temp HP and free movement.
All right, nope, that works.
All right, if you're good with what you got, I'm gonna go ahead and put it in descending order, change out the music, and we'll do this thing. There we go. All right, let's see.
I love this map, by the way.
Isn't it beautiful? Yeah, the couple that makes these maps, they've done all 14 of the HeroQuest maps. So we have everything we need to run the whole campaign.
Awesome.
All right.
All right.
Get this bread.
So strange choiry type music starts playing, and combat begins. Squish, fueled by the cheering spirits of your ancestors. You are ready to go. Oh wait, hold on. I didn't do the layer action. Hold on. Where are you at, layer action? Need a token to represent it real quick.
Gotta represent it.
All right. I guess I'll just roll it in and then manually set it to 20. All right. All right. This particular turn, she does not activate the layer action. Squish, you're up.
All right. He will rub his nipples to go into a rage, as he likes to. Let's see, 5, 10, 15, 20, I think. Yeah, he will try and hit this well-armored. Actually, no.
Out of curiosity, do you rage?
He is. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, he rubbed his nipples.
Oh, okay.
That was rubbing. Yeah, I have to make that more explicit in the future. So sorry about that. So he's definitely gonna rage. He's gonna try and hit this gentleman right there.
All right.
And where did that go? There we go. Oh,
okay. You rush up to swing on basic bitch orc. The room full of bright light and resplendent gold. However, as you go to swing, something happens. Let's see. Oh, it's actually one of the good ones that they hide in the bad deck. Grim Determination. You missed terribly, but now have advantage on your next attack against the same target.
Nice.
Cool. I like that.
Right.
And I think that's it.
Okay. All right. This orc right here, he's not a complicated fella. He raises his great axe. He lets out a zug. Well, that's the wrong campaign setting, but whatever. And he is going to come racing over and around, get himself into a flank, and attack you. Here we go. Only an 11 and plus 2, so a 13. Does not hit.
Misses. Yep.
All right. That brings us to Silris.
Okay. 20 movement to move there. And I'm going to use my action, and it's going to get really, really loud. Do you have a 10-foot thingy?
Yeah, 10 foot. What are you doing? Are you doing a shatter? We have an actual shatter template.
Oh, yeah, I was going to do shatter.
Okay. Yeah, that's too small for shatter. Here you go.
Oh wait, wouldn't that orc moving around? Wouldn't that prompted
an opportunity attack?
Yeah, from Madam Stabby.
Oh, if she's
yeah,
using,
I
if she's
always
using
forget about that.
polearm lady, yeah. But I mean, I'm gonna take the. Oh, guys, come on. It's like way past. It's way past that time. You gotta pay attention.
Earlier you went back to the start of a turn to redo something that you didn't do.
Well, it's a good thing I'm the DM. All right, so
Action
Silvers,
to
what do you got?
shatter. Action to
All right,
shatter.
you casting an action to shatter. Got it. Constitution saves. All right.
Correct.
This is like you should have paid attention when the person landed on your boardwalk Monopoly. Yeah.
Crash real
I
quick.
fucking hate Monopoly.
Let me finish my turn.
All right, let's see what we got. All right, Orc does really well. Let's see about the Squig. Let's see, Squig. And finally, Gulthor. All right, all three make it.
They all pass, so they'll take half of 17.
Okay, fair enough. They all take 8 points of damage.
And then I will use my bonus action now to do Majesty, because I didn't want them to go in, and then that would have been real bad.
All right, that's fair. The Squig is bloodied. The Orc is bloodied.
All right, you guys can. That's gonna be Rhaega, Quarles, and Stabby. You gain 5 temp HP, and you may move about this room and to your speed as your action. And you won't provoke opportunity attacks with this movement.
All right. If you would like to use this movement, go ahead and do it.
Who would you choose again?
I chose Rhaega, Quarles, and McStabby.
Gotcha. Crash real quick. Can you me up in the initiatives? I'm like 12 and like the bottom of it.
Ah, okay. A little bit of a late roll there. Here we go.
Yeah.
All right. Gotcha.
I can't move through guys, right? I can just move.
You can't move through enemies, but you can move through allies. You just treat them as difficult terrain.
Oh, sorry. I was gonna go down here and then back. Was my.
Okay.
5.
Oh man, it's getting crowded in there.
Just how I likes it.
All right. Just how dragons like it too. All right.
Brave.
Anything else from Silrus?
Oh no, that's action, bonus action, and then I moved. I'm done.
All right. Silrus, you hear whispered promises of strength coming from around the corner.
Okay.
Okay. The Squig's turn. The Squig turns to its owner and it lets out a horrible sound. Squig! And begins bouncing furiously, activating its extra boingy ability. It increases its speed by 15 feet. Alas, it is already in melee, so it can't do much. It will sort of defensively turn to protect its master. It is just going to try and bite you, Madam Stabby.
Is this thing literally like a demonic Jigglypuff?
Oh, it does terrible. Wah. All right,
Looks
let's
like
see
I
what
got a
happens.
cripple, so it should have 2 bite attacks.
Oh man. Let's see. It took a lot out of you. Aw, poor little guy. Your next 2 attacks will deal minimum damage. Okay. I'll be honest, I don't think he's gonna have any more attacks, but that is the Squig's turn.
Well, he gets another attack though, right? Because he rolled a 3.
Oh no. That's for his movement.
Oh, okay.
Extra boingy, all that does is just give him a number of feet equal to the thing. If a triple is rolled, the Squig may take 2 bites attacks. Oh, thanks guys. Oh, you're so nice. All right. In that case, he will try to bite again. Oh,
nice.
Okay.
But that'll hit.
But it does minimum damage. Minimum damage. So it's 4d4, so it's 4 points of damage. Plus 3, so 7 points of damage, and we got to see what the critical hit is.
There's a joke in there or something.
All right, piercing. Well, this is awkward. Pierced ear, maximum damage. I guess we'll just cut the difference and make it normal damage. So you take 12 damage total. All right, and it just bounces excitedly in place, trying to protect its master. Frank, a proper Pokemon. Your initiative is up.
I don't know, I might be replacing Frank with this dragon if, alright.
Good luck with that.
Alright, Frank's gonna harass this, armored boy, and then he's gonna head on over here. Right there, and then that'll end his turn.
Alright, fair enough. Which one did you harass?
The armored one, yeah.
The Juggernaut? Okay.
Yeah.
Alright, this orc right here, he's happy where he is. He's in a target-rich environment. He will turn and attack the dwarf, because on the hate meter, dwarf ranks higher than a barbarian. Alright, so the orc turns to you and brings its great axe down in a swinging arc of hatred. A 9, it is deflected easily. Alright, Endry the Hungry is going to, with surprising quietness, slither down the hallway. It is forced to squeeze past Steve.
Okay.
Which brings it to there. I think it's got a 30-foot speed. Oh, 40-foot speed. Alright. Steve, Silrus, you do see poisonous fumes just coming out of its mouth as it heads towards the room.
Watch out, guys.
As it approaches the room, it sees that this is one of those opportunities that you just can't pass up. So it is just going to breathe its breath weapon all up in that shit.
It is an evil dragon.
He said you guys couldn't attack him, and you agreed. So
the irony is he
said he couldn't hurt us either.
Yeah.
He can't kill us. He can't kill us. He did say that.
So I guess he'll just stand next to Silrus, and no, he wants to hit Gulthor. So I guess he'll have to step into the room. Awkward. He wants to hit as many of you as possible. Why is life so cruel? There's just not enough room to make it work, buddy. You got to be selective about what you're gonna hit. I think
you should do it.
Well, yeah. I mean, it's gonna clear the room for you guys for sure. So.
Yeah.
Oh, that was good.
All right. You know what? He'll try a different breath weapon template. Maybe that'll work better. There we go. Oh yeah, there you go. So Madam Stabby, Madam Stabby, you and the Squig are gonna be okay. So he'll just stand there and breathe it into the room.
It's just you and me now, buddy. Let's be friends.
All right, everybody who's in there, here comes that breath weapon. 38 points of poison damage. These orcs are instantly killed. There's no reason for me to roll their saving throws.
I mean, I'm going to take half damage anyway, so it doesn't mean if I make my save, I can take a fourth of damage?
Correct. Yep.
16, right?
Oh yeah, you only needed 14. No problem, no problem. Let's see. Orc Juggernaut makes it, so it takes half. And Gulthor.
Con for poison.
What?
Is it Dex or Con for poison breath?
It's con. It's a con save, guys.
Yeah, it's a con save.
Okay.
Oh shit! Sorry.
I heard. Fuck.
Okay. All right. So, Gulthor makes it, takes half damage. Juggernaut makes it. The other two orcs killed outright. If you took half damage, half of 38, I believe, is 16. That sounds about right.
I took
half of 16 would be 8.
It's 18, right?
Oh, is it 18?
Oh no, it's 38.
Yeah.
That's even more.
Oh god, that'd be 19. My bad. Yeah.
Well, because I take half damage from the dodge and then half it for being poisoned because I'm.
Okay, so you take, I think, what, 9 at the end of the day?
Yeah.
Yeah. All right.
17.
All right. And then you hear the bloop, bloop, bloop of Paragon actions. He seems very satisfied with his turn.
Nicely done. You really mopped up in there, didn't you?
Thank you.
Gulthor the Golden, her resplendent angelic music playing in the background, she turns and faces Endry in her throne of skulls and bones.
What have you done, beast? We had a deal.
And Endry looks over at her and says,
I am altering the deal. Pray I don't alter it any further.
Rega, you're up.
Well, seeing as that's the case, I'm going to. You know what? I'm going to do something actually. That's something I wasn't planning on doing, but it's very useful. I'm going to. I mean, this motherfucker is going to be doing all the tanking anyway. I am going to bless people because that's what I'm good at. So I'm going to bless Dragon Boy. Oh yeah, I can make it a level 2 spell.
To include more peeps, yeah.
So I'm gonna bless Dragon, me, Quarles, and Squish because we just got smacked in the face with like poison hammers. So.
Okay. Well, Quarles, did you already mark off your bonus HP? Because you'd have 5 extra hit points, so you'd be at 7.
No, it was 38 damage. I have.
Oh, so you did mark off your bonus HP. Okay.
Yes.
Oh, okay. Amazing. That bonus HP kept you alive.
Yes.
All right. Anything else from Rega? You're casting Bless, you said, on how many targets?
4. 1, 2, 3, 4, because it's normally 3, but...
So you're doing everybody that's in the room with you? Is that what's going on?
I did...
You Quarles, Squish... Oh, okay, so you did...
Adam Stabby, it didn't get blasted in the face. I did me, Quarles, Squish, and Dragon.
Oh, you blessed the dragon after he breath weaponed you. He's conflicted now. Okay.
I mean, listen, if he's going to run up and fight in the face.
Fair enough. Anything else from Rega?
I'm going to back that thing up over here. 1, 3.
Oh, as you do, the orc juggernaut is going to swing on you.
Oh yeah, never mind. I forgot he was there.
I'm gonna swing on you because it's literally right in front of you. Here we go.
Fine.
But it's 12 misses, so you're good. And it only would have been 17 damage. All right. That brings us to Gulthor the Golden. She's hella pissed, especially after the Star Wars quote. You hear the bloop 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 of her Paragon actions. And the music takes a terrible switch. All the angels die, falling out of the sky.
I use their bodies as cover.
Fair enough. Gulthor the Golden looks at the room at large and sees that her allies have been diminished greatly. There's no reason to use her leadership ability now. She is going to stride forward to Madame Stabby. She says,
You don't deserve to wear that armor, traitor.
And she raises her massive golden greatsword high above her head in one hand in a very She-Ra, He-Man sort of pose. With a bonus action, she lunges her other hand forward to grab at Madame Stabby and deliver her golden touch. 12 does not hit. Otherwise, she would have turned you to gold. Or, tried to. Having missed, she's going to bring the greatsword down in 2 sweeping arcs. All right, a 20 and a 17.
All right, the 20 will hit, but 17 won't.
She will use the signature move of Chaos Warriors, Ferocious Surge, to automatically Make it a critical hit.
Ouch.
Yeah. She is going to check what that critical does. All right. Just a forearm blow, standard critical hit, double damage. So she is going to add 2d6 more damage, though. For a grand total of 16 points of slashing damage. She will end her turn there. Steve, the wizard, you're up.
All right. Steve, or not Steve, Stabby, do you want me to make you huge? I'll shout into the room.
Sure.
All right. I'm going to cast Enlarge on Madam Stabby and make her massive.
All right, Madam Stabby, there is room to do this because this thing is very small. So you grow to large size.
All right. And then
Gulthor staggers back for a second, shocked by your sudden transformation.
Is that as far as you can get, Steve?
Oh yeah, I go right there.
Show me what you got.
I'm gonna go prone and kind of crawl under the dragon a little bit, and then I'll end my turn.
All right, fair enough. That brings us to, let's say, Madam Stabby.
Madam Stabby, before you go, you should, Swish is going to give you advantage on your first attack.
Oh, very nice. Calling forth
all right,
your
then.
ancestral spirits. Okay, bring it on.
I'm gonna go for Golden Lady then.
Ooh, yeah, 20
Add your
plus
1d6.
3. She will not even be able to parry that with her reaction. That is a hit, 12 points of damage.
Add a D4.
Yeah, D4. 1d4.
D4 for size. All right, 14 more damage. She is bloodied from the damage from your attack and from the breath weapon.
I'm gonna use my follow-up attack to hit the little guy.
Okay, hitting the squig with your follow-up attack. Oh, yeah, it just kind of pops.
That would be it then.
Okay, as you pop her squig, well, that sounds weird. She cries out, "My baby!" And she's going to use one of her points to swing her greatsword at you. Oh God, it's not going well for Gulthor. All right, so she goes to swing on you. Let's see what happens. Off balance. All enemies that attack you before your next turn get to add a 1d6 bonus to their attack roll. Oi. Okay.
Nice.
Oh, it's on like Donkey Kong now.
All right. Fair enough. Fair enough. Quarles, you're up.
All right, I'm gonna bonus action drink a heal
Okay.
because I've got 2 fucking hit points left. You stupid fucking dragon.
Out in the hallway, Steve and Silris, you hear a low, throaty chuckle deep inside the dragon.
Yeah. Tell us how you really feel, Corlys.
All right, and then I'm going to attack this ass bunch right in front of me
Okay.
with advantage.
With advantage, that definitely hits. He takes 9 points of damage. And is still going.
That's all I got.
Alrighty. That brings us to the Orc Juggernaut. Alright, so the Orc Juggernaut had this cool ability that he never got to use, because the first one was solo, and this one's here, where he can inspire other orcs to make extra attacks with their reactions. But they're all dead. But it would have been super cool for Squish, because it could have gotten attacked by a bunch of orcs. Oh well.
he'll say "suck it, orc," and
Oh, he was about to turn and attack Quarles because dwarf trump barbarian, but when you told him to suck it in his own language, he spins back around and he raises his broadsword and he brings it down in 2 sweeping arcs. 1, 2, and neither hits.
Yeah, suck it, orc.
All right. As the turn starts, let's see. She's in a terrible position for this. No, actually, she's not. She looks over at you, Quarles, standing in front of the skull, and she commands it to fire. And the skull lobs forth a bit of flame at you. So let's see what happens. Uh, 16 for 6.
Yep, that's just my AC.
All right. Squish, you're up.
Flanking on this guy right now, or?
Totally.
Oh, cool. All right, he's gonna attack with the oldie greatsword.
Yeah, that is going to be a 25 for 15 points of damage. He is bloodied.
And then he'll have disadvantage on attacking anyone but me.
Oh, because your ancestors are there. Got it.
Yeah. Little hearts are floating around his head.
All right.
And that will be, he's good.
Alrighty. Orc is super dead. Silverus, you're up.
Oh, okay. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. I drop my longbow as a free action, hopefully.
Okay.
I come up to this lady.
Let me get you the official Vilify brand bow token real quick. No, I don't think I have one on me, but just keep going.
Okay. And then I get up next to this lady.
Oh, dang. You get right up on her. All right.
And cast Silent Whispers.
All right. Dissonant Whispers. Here we go. Let's see. Wisdom saving throw?
Yes.
She fails.
Damn.
All right. So she takes all that damage in a bag of chips. And then she has to immediately use her reaction to run away. Such a strong spell.
And now gets 2 attack of opportunities.
All right, you get to take one, and Madam Stabby gets to take one. Oh, Madam Stabby, that's glorious. Silverus, not so much. Madam Stabby, you tag her hard. She starts limping, and you see blood pooling around her gauntlet, her gauntlets and her boots from the numerous wounds that she has taken.
And then I will bonus action face step.
Back out of the room.
Back out of this room.
Did you throw your bow down outside? Is that where it got thrown down?
Yeah. And then this orc, he was 10 feet away from me. So he, since I did changeable nature autumn, he must make a saving throw. I'm trying to find. The DC is 8 plus my proficiency bonus plus my charisma modifier.
Sure. Okay. I think it's dexterity based.
It's a wisdom one.
Oh, is it wisdom? Okay.
It's wisdom.
Wisdom based.
See. He will make it. He'll be fine.
All right.
All right, and that's my turn.
All right. Let's see. After the running away from Dissonant Whispers, they're okay after that, right? It's just an immediate, burn your reaction kind of thing?
Burn your reaction to run away.
Okay, fair enough. Unfortunately, she's now too far away to keep hitting Madam Stabby. She will use a Paragon action to dash. She is going to move up to be flanking Quarles.
Yeah, you better run away.
All right, Frank, you're up.
You're just gonna approach Frank like that? Frank is... Alright, Frank is gonna give advantage to anybody.
Oh, damn.
The
Okay.
utter disregard for approaching Frank like
gonna
that.
give it to you. He's gonna give it to you.
And Frank's gonna dip out.
All right, fair enough.
He'll perch on your bow.
Frank flies into her face. She, snarls in outrage as he, bats her with his wings and hoots ominously. All right, Endry's turn. Endry is going to try and get his breath weapon back. He needs a 5 or a 6.
No.
He did say he wasn't gonna kill him. He did say that. That was part of the thing.
Frank, no. Stop it.
He's altered the deal. Farther.
Pray he doesn't alter it further.
I think
He calls into the room.
Stabby, are you alright?
Yeah.
Okay.
And he breathes his breath weapon into the room.
This guy's a jerk.
I mean, that's why I moved.
Well said. All right, the remaining 2 people in the room, the orc juggernaut has to make a Constitution save, and Gulthor the Golden has to make a Constitution save throw.
Oh.
All right, and then the room gets gassed. Let's see.
I'm gonna kill Frank at some point after this. Like, Frank is gonna die.
Don't kill Frank. It's not his fault. Oh my God! 53 damage.
And I'm dead.
Are you?
Oh
I
man.
think he's outright dead.
Permanently dead.
Yeah, I'm definitely out.
All right.
Frank, come on. man.
Gulthor the Golden is dead. Let's see. Squish is down. The Juggernaut is down. And that is the end of that. With a loud burp, he kind of shifts his weight back and forth. And he seems very satisfied in the hard work that he put in today. He turns to you, Steve, and says,
I did my part. Time to divvy up the gold. I even helped you out. Now you only have to split it 6 ways.
Alright, yeah, thanks for the help, man.
Or more if we coup de grace the fallen.
Oh, yeah.
That would go against the word that you said there, the dragon.
Bleh. It's fine. You'll have enough gold from Gulthor's horde that you should be able to bring your friend back to life.
Is Quarles, are you outright dead?
"Oh yeah, he took massive damage." Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I failed.
Well, wait. As a dwarf, you take half damage from poison. So 53. Yeah, so you'd still be alive. You baby. You trying to get everybody's attention. Mm-hmm.
I'm not.
No, I'm just. I'm totally teasing you.
One for Quarles, one for Squish. There you go. Get back up.
Yeah, Endry's like,
look, he's still breathing. Don't be a baby.
And he comes into the room, and he walks up to Rega, and he says, "Excuse me." And he takes his box of gold, and he starts heading down the room. Do you guys want to stop him, or?
Fuck no! Get that fuck out of here!
No.
Yeah.
I thought you were gonna be my familiar.
I'm gonna fuck him up later, but it's cool for now.
I'll take my bow back.
Hey, Barrett.
Sure.
Can I take the key, the floating key, like a key with
Oh, I mean, it's to open that particular door, which is still open. But yeah, I mean, Gulthor had one on him too, or her on it.
Well,
so.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Can I take hers? I'm gonna pocket that because, like, who wouldn't want a floating key? Like,
Okay.
seriously.
I mean, it looks super dope. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Fair enough. With the destruction of Gulthor and the dragon going through and murdering everyone else in the complex, you have successfully retrieved 66% of the gold that you were supposed to retrieve. Now, technically, the prince doesn't know exactly how much is there.
Yeah, wow, guys, I can't believe we found 50% of the gold.
Yeah. HeroQuest being a board game, you will be rewarded, but 33% less than you normally would have been. But that's fine, because you also get the drops from Gulthor. So Gulthor drops Gulthor's golden armor. Plate armor. It's gold. Once per quest, while wearing this armor, you may re-roll a failed saving throw against an ongoing effect, this time with advantage.
I would totally like that because I don't have anything like magical.
Alright, and then Gulthor's golden blade. Any opponent slain by a critical hit from this weapon, this is a great sword by the way, explodes into gold pieces. The amount of gold generated is equal to a number of hit dice times d4 times 5.
So, for example, literally a Scott Pilgrim sword.
So if it was a 10 hit die monster, you would roll 10d4 times 5, and that's how much gold they would explode into. So with that terrible roll that I got, I guess it would be 10, etc., etc. So.
Squish will suggest.
Oh, you know what? I have to do a multiplier. Here we go.
Because he.
Oh, there you go. Way better. Yeah, 140 gold. Somebody would explode from that critical hit and take. Yeah, you get 140 gold.
Before we give that to Squish, I would like to say that I crit on a 19 and a 20. And if I use the technique of half sorting, am I able to use the greatsword as a polearm?
No. A greatsword is not a polearm.
I mean, historically, they are.
It's
like a Zweihander and a Flamberge. They're used like polearms, not like swords, but whatever.
I gotcha. All right.
All right, that goes to Squish then.
You should have seen if maybe
I'm
you
just
could
gonna
get
sit on this throne and eat my macaroni.
And then you could keep the macaroni.
Squish wants macaroni. Macaroni sounds great at this point.
Yeah.
All right. I have to say that you did turn the limes that was that green dragon into cherry limeade. So, mad props for that one. I think you saw RNGesus was not having it in that fight after like 2 rounds of failed attack rolls, and you were just like, yeah, no. So, good instincts on that one. Yeah. All right. That being said, you guys have cleared it, and you return to Sir Ragnar with the extremely heavy burden of all this freaking gold. So congratulations on that one. You hand it in to Prince Magnus, and he doesn't make a big deal about how like the royal wizard like scryed on you all, but you do feel like he must have known, maybe through HeroQuest board game logic. But there is slightly less coinage than you were initially promised. But they rounded out to like 1,400 gold. So they pay you guys 1,400 gold for retrieving the treasure.
Would this have been for the dragon taking some, or us not reporting all?
Well, no, it's just there were 3 chests, so you guys only rescued 2 chests, and
Right, that's 233 gold.
2 chests or get no chests, so yeah.
233 gold, 3 silver, and 3 copper for each of us.
I'm assuming you leave the spared Green Dragon of Chaos out of your battle report anyways. So
yeah.
What Green Dragon?
Yep.
Exactly. But when they get the money, they're like, odd. The many spies and rangers who died for this information insisted that there was more money being held there. And no one outright accuses you guys of skimming off the top, but they do lessen your reward appropriately.
I'm not going to point fingers, but I mean, if they died getting the information, they probably weren't very good rangers.
Damn.
Quick question.
Harsh.
Are we able to get those supplies on the way out?
Oh, yeah, on the way out, totally. Yep.
Okay.
All right.
So that's extra supplies. Did
That's
anybody else
25
pick up
more.
any odds and ends? Because the armor and the sword, those went to players.
Did we take the club from the what's the name? The giant at the beginning, or did you walk out?
Brandon left with his club.
Yeah, Brandon took his club and his loincloth, and he left.
I took an orc broadsword. Is that just a long sword, or is that a sword?
Yeah, a broadsword's a longsword.
Okay.
Stat-wise.
And is that half price, quarter price for resale?
Half price in this
Okay.
to resell your stuff.
Okay.
Which I think even in HeroQuest was a house rule. Because I think you were just... I can't remember. I think you were just stuck with gear if you had extra gear. But maybe you could sell it for half the listed price. I don't know. Eventually you had so many staves or whatever. No, that's how we've been doing it. So yeah, totally.
Yeah.
In
All right,
HeroQuest.
did anybody else pick up anything else? Are we continuing with the trend of shared gold from loot cards and whatnot?
I snagged a potion, the heroic brew. That's it.
Well, with the potions and things, we've been working that as you keep those, but like gold things that we can communally benefit from.
I've got 15 gold in my card,
Okay.
so you can add that to the...
Okay, and then I'm going to give up my 25.
Yeah, and Squish is a socialist for sure, so he'd be happy to share.
I'm happy with anything.
So Squish voted for Chieftain Bernie at the last meeting of the tribes. Is that what happened?
I won't say anything.
Okay,
about
fair enough. His beliefs are his business. So, whew. All right, guys. Well done. Well done.
Yeah, that was good. That was fun, guys.
Yeah, I'm surprised we didn't die.
Do you want to know what was behind the iron door? I
Yes.
don't normally provide spoilers, but I don't. This will never happen again. So they were trying to raise their own squigs. So behind that door were a dozen squigs, or 9, something like that. Here, I'll post a picture up in the HeroQuest thing.
Were they trying to sell them on black market or something?
And squigs is so cute. They have their own table because their spit up attack could do like 4 different things. Yeah. So.
Well, I think we should go back now. They sound so good.
So they can like set things on fire, poison people, cast grease spells, things like that. So
Tame though?
These guys weren't able to, except for the one that was hanging out with Gulthor.
I mean, if we got some squig balls, I'm sure we could tame.
All right. Well done, guys. Well done. I hope you enjoyed Quest 4 of HeroQuest. Quest 5 is called Melar's Maze.
Dear God.
Yeah, Melar's Maze is a tricky labyrinth of a dungeon. So
we'll just kick down doors.
I believe the goal is to retrieve a magical MacGuffin, if I'm remembering correctly. Yes, you must retrieve an artifact known as the Talisman of Lore.
Yes.
Talisman. Yeah.
All right, everybody, we each gain 266 gold, 2 silver, and 5 copper.
266
from getting paid on the job and then selling the stuff that we stole.
So 266.
And Squish, you've got your sword, and Madam Stabby, you got your armor marked down.
The armor was for what's her face, cleric.
Oh, okay. There you go. Never mind.
And then with this. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
So 266 is what we got for the entirety of the quest, or that's just what we
266 and 2 silver, 5 copper. That is selling all the loot, and then also including in our pay from the Empress's son.
Gotcha.
How much was it? Because I'm like falling asleep here.
266 and 2 silver and 5 copper. I'll post it in Discord.
So much money.
Did we get to level 5?
Oh my god. Let me show you what the breath weapon, that final breath weapon was. Look at all those.
Bag of dicks. That's what it was. It was a big old bag of dicks.
Well, I want to point out he didn't kill any of you, so he totally stuck to the deal that you made. So
I mean, he
almost, but he was the biggest dildo it existed.
I thought he was a pretty nice guy. Come on.
As a person who didn't get hit by a breath weapon, there's nothing wrong here.
I kind of want a separate quest where it kills him, but maybe.
I mean,
yes,
listen.
I would like my own revenge story, please.
Okay, listen.
Yeah,
I
there's
have
a
to say
dick.
this as a neutral good character. Atreus, that his alignment must have gone up to at least neutral.
Maybe.
All right. So, well done, everybody. I'm gonna go get some sleep. I hope everybody had fun, and I hope you join me next month for Quest 5 Melar's Maze. I haven't settled on a date yet, but if you have dates on a probably a Tuesday, because Wednesdays this time of year are real bad for me. Let me know. Kind of shoot them into the chat. If maybe Tuesdays don't work, if you have a Saturday, anytime on a Saturday, maybe shoot them in there and let me know. I'll try to pick a date that is most advantageous for everybody that played tonight so that they have a chance to play again if they want to. So.
Gotcha.
All right.
Cool.
And then is Quest 5 set up for level 5 characters?
Ooh, let's check. Let's see. Design philosophy, quest, monsters, leveling chart. Quest 5, milestone, you are still level 4.
All right.
Yeah. Completion of completion of Quest 5 will see you reaching level 5.
All right, sounds good.
Yeah.
Last question was I haven't been doing this really with my character. Was I supposed to pick new spells? Because I realized
Yeah. When you level up, you should totally get more spells. Yeah.
Well, I know
a cleric can have a number of spells. Oh, God, equal to like their level plus their wisdom modifier.
No. I mean, I know that because I have a cleric. I could.
I
was just trying to figure out was there like a set number of spells for my build that I'm supposed to have, or do I get to pick whatever?
Yeah, you can have memorized at once.
Your war domain spells.
Yeah, you always have your war domain.
Yeah.
Whatever number of cantrips, and then you're allowed to commit to memory, aka pray for, a spell list that is a number of spells equal to your level plus your wisdom modifier.
Gotcha.
You just don't count your domain spells against that, though.
That's fair.
Yeah. Alrighty. Good night, everybody.
Night.
Have a good
Good
one.
night, everyone. That was fun.